It's just a big me. Phil, what have you done? You didn't even run an intro. Hello, everybody. We are live once again. Let me just get set up. What have you done here? That's still dreadful because the face cam's on. This one? No. It's got to be this one. Right, there we go. How is everybody? Sorry for the delay. 2 feature games, all the games you can see. The UK is a little bit tight that way. Move that a bit. Move that a bit. Nothing like everything going wrong on the final day, is there? Hello, everybody. We're just going to work with my head being in the way for now. What am I smoking? Nothing. I wish I was. It might make this a little bit more peaceful. You think if Landman goes out early, he's in danger? God, yeah, I know, Craig. It's funny, isn't it? I thought you were on about my haircut. Where is Chris Landman? 8, 5 points plus 30. Maybe. I mean, those on 3 points have got to make what, last 32? And at least 16 players will pick up that 2 points plus more. He could well be. Is Sherrock playing today? Who is her opponent? She is, and she takes on Ashley Coleman, the Prince of Darkness. Yeah, you know it's our stream versus that stream. You all know. You all keeping an eye on it enough. Phil's in the background trying to sort out a new overlay for this because this is the one we use for the Fallout bar and for the live lounge, etc. The other software we normally stream through has just had an absolute mare because he left it on all night. Go us! Yeah! Some scores coming in for you. Some results in Europe, by the way. Mario van den Berhade is out. Lost 6-0 to Gilbert van der Meijden. And Davy Verkoyen has just beaten Tim Verbrucher. Where does that leave Mario? 5th, 6 points, plus 27. Oh, 6-0 is a big loss, you know. Plus 21 leg difference he will be on now. Or is this updated already? No, plus 21. That is a big hit to Mario van den Berhade's leg difference. Will he be the Conan Whitehead of 2024? You never know. Sergio Krasen finds himself 40 down to Simeon Hines. We might lose out on our dream of an Italian tour card holder. Elsewhere in the UK, Willie Borland leads Daniel Asprey 4-0. Danny Lauby 4-0 up on Jim Walker. We could well be heading for another American tour card holder. Andy Hamilton leads Bradley Brooks 3-1. That's your feature game at the top of the screen. So it's UK left and top, Europe bottom and right for now. Sorry, I can't make them any bigger. It has an absolute mare unless... Nope, all it does is mess around with that one. So... $7 points, I reckon, should be enough. Radek is already green and 7 on plus 35. Likely that the rest of them might go wrong. Games of cracks. Hello, mate. How we doing? Justin Smith leads Kevin Lednam 5-1. Thomas Lovely 5-2 up on Sean Fisher. The Welshman always seems there or thereabouts at Q-School, but looks like his campaign might be coming to an end. Jody Toback has just beaten Dirk Telnikers. Dirk. He's gone. Was 99th in the order of merit. This is it now. It's not, oh my God, they're done for the day, they'll be back tomorrow. This is it. You lose here, you're not in the top 13 or top 10 as it is in the Europe. You're gone. Daniel Asprey gets one back against Willie Borland. He now trails 5-3. Borland second in the order of merit, just behind the England WDF World captain James Hurrell. Scott Winder currently David Wazowski 4-1. Thomas Cromwell just got a leg back. 4-3. He now trails. James Howard Hughes, the poshest man at Q-School, has fallen up on Kai Fan Lung. Fat Beauty might not be returning to the tour here. Harry Gregory might be the first player to book his spot into the last 64 without the need of a bye, by the way. He leads Shane McGurk 5-3. The Irishman's been pretty good this week from what I've seen. 22nd on the order merit. Needs to turn this around. Does have the safe advantage knowing that he's already qualified for the WDF World Championships next year. So another year off the tour might be heading for Shane. Dean Ford leads Paul Redfern 5-2. Redfern been in some good matches this week. Made a final of stage 1. As Dan Lauby goes 5-0 up on Jim Walker, but it's Justin Smith who is the first player to book his spot into the last 64 from the UK with a 6-1 win over Kevin Leadenham. Who has the buys today? What an excellent question. Brackets. Kevin Thomas, Adam Hunt, Matthew Wood, Jonathan Kavanagh, Joe Croft, Richie Burnett, John O'Shea, Charlie Martin, Patrick Williams all have buys, so a few more than the 3 that have already qualified. Withdrawing today. Was it a wise decision? We'll soon find out, Sam. Andy Hamilton, fresh from the Super Series, by the way. A lot of people criticised him not playing up until this point. Has returned for a one-shot day 4 crack at Q-School. Let's see how far the hammer can go. John Michael, a 6-4 winner over William Leighton. Sherrock Base has to win out. She does. Christian Kist knocks out Danny Janssen. Now then. No Janssen back on tour. Player that's been to Pro Tour finals in the last 2 years is not returning to the tour. Jimi Hendrix beats Jemai van der Herrick 6-3. Jemai was due to play at the Super Series next week, but has had to withdraw at short notice. He'll be replaced by Scotty Walters. Featured game, Sebastian Beety, Marcel Gerdon for a piece. Not been the level we expect from Sebastian so far this week. We've seen him deliver at a youth level. We've seen him deliver at Challenge Tour level. We've seen him deliver at the Super Series, UK Open, but he just cannot seem to get through this absolute mess that is Q-School. Pilgrim in trouble. Yeah, one of the big favourites to get himself a tour card. Finds himself 4-2 down to Kevin Lane. Pilgrim is yet to pick up a point in Q-School, despite having a +3 leg difference and winning 26 legs. That's enough to win 4 matches. Dean Ford is through. Paul Redfern is out. Redders will not be returning to the Pro Tour. Neither will Sean Fisher, who is beaten by Thomas Lovely, son of Eddie. Hamilton to win today in the UK. It would be some story, wouldn't it? Scott Winder beats David Wazowski 6-1. Wazzy is done for the year. I did say your name, Scotty. How we doing?
Right, I'm in on the laptop. Now the webcam won't work either on my computer. It's not been a good day.
Yeah, now we can see you even closer than usual.
What's that?
Now we can see you even closer than usual. It's not good for anyone.
No, tell me about it. But now I need to try and get the other bit sorted out as well.
Patrick Tringler progresses at the expense of Patrick Gerates. He was 4th on the order of merit. Will he go dark green after only losing? Oh, he lost 6-1. That's a big loss. Finishes +7. 7 points plus 7 for Patrick is the next mark to go dark green. That should happen as a few more players lose early. Remember, some of these players will not be dark green, protecting against 1 in 1,000 scenarios. Tom Lonsdale has beaten Nick Fulwell 6-4. The young man from Bridgewater progresses. Fantastic A game. Stefan Schroeder, a 6-4 winner over Stefan Belmont. Is that Belmont not getting a card?
No, I don't think so. I think he's done.
Wow. Finishes 30th. Well, it's 30th so far. Will definitely drop. He's far too good to not have a card, surely.
Yeah, but this is the lottery we keep going on about. That we want the best players on tour, but this route does not deliver it.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Problem. Problem. You're a child. Just start ranking so I could see it constantly on my Mac. Lovely. Challenge Tour is going to be brutal. First weekend is going to be solid. Morning, Laura. O'Shea Clan. Win for Lee Cox. He's getting closer to a card. He is. That moves him up to, doesn't move him up to 5 points, but it does keep him in contention. His next win will be a 5th point. Thomas Cromwell, yesterday's runner-up, is out. Beaten 6-4 in the opening round, and now he has a nervous wait for the entire day. He was 8th on the order of merit, 5 points plus 7. I'm not sure that's going to be enough. Sergio Craston is gone, beaten by Simeon Hines 6-3. The Italian will not be joining the pro ranks. 52nd, just 1 point from Craston in the end. Hines moves on to the last 64. Pilgrim gone.
Wow.
Beaten by Kevin Lane, one of the pre-tournament favourites, to romp home and get a card.
That is a wow.
Yeah. Arna de Greece is gone. Chris Lamman picks up a win. He's now 1 away from a card, most likely. 5 plus 13. Before that win, what was the leg difference? Just a +1, plus 14 now. 6 might be enough. Kevin Burness, can he make a late charge to keep his tour card? A 6-4 win over Keith Rooney. Keelan Kay underway. Had a brilliant Q-School so far, but still work to be done for him. He leads 1-0 against Matt Cast. Kai Fan Lung staring down the barrel, 5-3 down to James Howard Hughes, and Jim Walker has pulled it back from 5-0 down. He currently 5-2, but you expect Danny Lauby to get the job done shortly. Andy Hamilton on his day 1 and only shot at Q-School is 5-3 to the good against Bradley Brooks. Liam Goyne has just beaten Brandon Jones. And at the bottom of your feature game on screen, Sebastian Białecki and Marcel Gerdon, 5 apiece. Surely Białecki isn't going to miss out by this margin. He's only picked up 1 point so far. He's far too good to not be there.
This is the lottery that is Q-School.
It's brutal. Horrigan. 7 points plus 27 then becomes the benchmark in the UK. He's not dark green as yet. I think there's far too many players sat on 4 points to make that a possibility. But that will go dark green at some point. That should be more than enough to book his spot in the Pro Tour. Pete Burgoyne, Sam Spivey next, or do you want something else as your feature? Devon Peterson, Nathan Gervin.
That's annoying. I didn't know there was a limit on like a normal Google window. You can't make it smaller than.
Yeah.
That rules that idea out. Right, plan B.
And even if you do, the Dark Connect scorer then doesn't fit the window that you want. So you just end up with massive overlays. It annoys me.
Yeah, which is in the software, which is why I could edit stuff really well.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Białecki is done. Loses 6-5 to Marcel Gurdon. Not been a good campaign for Sebastian. And I've got to go there next as well. I appreciate it's not live yet, but it's Ursland versus Ron Meulenkamp.
Oof.
Yeah.
That's
Oof. 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 Kamil Janovic takes the opener against Adam Paxton. In Europe, Jose Justicia warming up, hoping to make a swift return to the Pro Tour. Hood versus Lane looks like a dog so far. Yeah, that's nervy Sunday morning. Is mommy there?
Is it like Sunday morning?
I'm actually gutted about that, you know, because the Tavern and Blackpool are the only two places where the shirt's going to be able to play that this year.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a tradition on the World Seniors Darts Tour that when we open the doors on a Sunday morning, the final day of a TV tournament, Lee Richardson, the DJ, plays Sunday morning. Well, only 2 of the events actually take place on a Sunday this year. The World Seniors Darts Championship, which is the 15th to the 18th of February at the Circus Tavern. That's a 4-day event, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The Champion of Champions in Blackpool, that's Saturday, Sunday still, because they are afternoon sessions. But the Match Play and the Masters are going to be Friday and Saturday this year. Okay, both features underway. Devon Peterson looking to make a swift return. Needs to go deep today. Can you play the development and challenge tour? Danny Hansen can destroy both features. You can until you are in. Yeah, 100%. I'm saying until you're top 32, but you wouldn't be. Miroslav Grudzicki beats Janis Barkhausen 6-5. That's the end of the German for this year. As Big Dev finds a 13 dart leg to open against Nathan Gervin. The Scott's been hit with some big ones this week.
Well, same as Hendo Whitehead, round 1.
Yeah. Brutal. Is Mario in danger going out green? Mario van den Bohada, 6 points plus 21. So everybody below him is currently on 5 points or less. He has a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-person buffer right now. I think he's going to be close by the end of the day.
Yeah, he will be close.
especially with the top 3 not playing, right? So there's no chance of one of them keeps going and going and going. So his best hope from here is Drew Roos keep going, because actually Gerrard's has done as well.
Yeah.
The sooner that everybody above him is gone, the more likely it is that he drops, because there's nobody there to take those players that are chasing him out. Matt Dennant loses the opener to Reece Griffin. Carl Beattie takes the open off Stuart Ware. Sam Spivey takes the open off Pete Burgon. It's a 12-dart leg to open for Josh Richardson against Peter Jakes. Keelan Kay, Matt Cass, 2 apiece. Dom Taylor finds himself 2-1 behind to Greg Ritchie, currently 6th in the order of merit. What does Danny Lauby and Scott Taylor need to do? They need to keep winning. Are we saying 7's enough?
7's enough, yeah.
Lauby would need to make the last... They both need to make the last 8 to be 100% there on the order of merit. 6 might get them there with the last 16. Basically, if they lose early, they are in a world of trouble. My surprise Borland is playing.
I still think 6 and a very good leg difference will probably do.
Depends on your definition of good leg difference, doesn't it?
You're looking at plus 20.
Yeah. I mean, Lauby already considerably over that mark, plus 26. And he is already into the last 64, by the way. So he is only 2 wins away from 6 points. And Marco Cantele beats Mladen Radoslavlic. That's definitely not how you say his name. Radoslavlic. Ashley Coleman will play Fallon Sherrock shortly. Yeah. It's quite a big one. Huthwaite leads Adrian Gray 2-1. Feature games, Ursula and Moolenkamp 1 apiece. Gervin hit back against Devon Peterson. Good one for 2 channels, JK. It's bad if one player loses. Devon Peterson is averaging 107 right now. Afternoon, Liam. How we doing?
How we doing?
Morning, Si. Where are you? It's 12:30, pal. Feels like morning. EU board 11 is tough. Should we take a look at board 11 in total, shall we? Do you think the BBC will want a TV tournament again after seeing the viewers for little? Possibly, but they had to create one last time and it was AIDS. And it was terribly presented. Depends what tournament it is, who takes it. And the thing is, ITV aren't going to give that up without a fight again. So it would have to be a new event. What we're looking at, board 11. That was where we were going, wasn't it? Yeah, that's tough. We've already seen Stefan Schroeder beat Stefan Belmont on board 11, Phil. Now it's Moolenkamp Ursland.
Yeah.
Followed by a last 64 tie between Benjamin Drew Roos and Thibaut Tricol. That's nasty. That's filth. If I walked into a hotel and that was pinned up on the wall, I'd be complaining that the place is filthy. Despicable. What do you mean, Joey Barton? She was terrible. Come on now.
Who are we talking about?
180, 180, 180.
Oh, horrific.
There we go. When's Aidan Kirk playing, please? Good question. I'll have a look. Let's Marvin Gaye get it on. Aidan, board 12, will take on Lee Williams, brother of Jim, current tour card holder. Did I say 11? It wasn't 11. It's on board 12. He's on next. In the conclusion of Sam Spivey and Pete Burgoyne. Aidan Kirk on the same board as Pete, very local to each other. Jacob Gwynn and James Beety. That's a brutal board. Andy Hamilton's already beaten Bradley Brooks. Sam Spivey 2-up on Pete Burgoyne. Aidan Kirk, Lee Williams, Jacob Gwynn, James Beeton. Hello, Lendl. How are you, good sir?
How are we?
Isn't that the name of a phone? How are we? Eric Claris wants a lot of things. He does already have one. Andy Bartons has a tour card. Mario van der Bohada, he's going to be on the cusp. Do we need one more to make a surge? All good, thank you, mate. How are you? What are they called? Simulations holding up?
Yeah, what? Have your projected cut-offs changed?
Brooks has gone, Jack, yeah. And he's toured for the Dev Tour now, so it's just Challenge Tour for Bradley. Two Jerome Mioch legs away from No Main or Lawrence tour card. Now then! Now then!
Happy Sunday!
Potentially, Sam. He's on 6 points plus 21. That might be enough enough points. Does anyone else start ranking not update? It does, just at the end of results. Give it a couple of minutes to filter through. It probably has an awful lot of traffic right now as well. Just keep hitting refresh. Robbie Martin beats Kieran Bridgewater 6-1. That's Bridgewater done so close as well. 18th at the start of the day. 4 points plus 6. He was 3 wins away from a card, maybe. If you two were asked to create a new PDC TV tournament, what would you do, as in players, format, and length of game? It is quite simply a Ryder Cup style team event on the BBC, because then the players can have a bit more relaxed. You can sell it to a bigger audience. You can mic them up if you really want. You can have team captain legends, which gives you the likes of Taylor and Barney or John Part as captains, so that you can get those legends involved as well, that the older audience are familiar with. You've got the players that are top, that everybody knows who it is. You can whack in a couple of youth players. You can whack in a couple of female players. It is literally the best showcase you could possibly imagine for a tournament on free-to-air. Plus, you then get the added bonus of, we've been crying out for a team event, a Ryder Cup style in darts for a long, long time. You can argue about the team every year. You can have wild card picks. Like, there's so much around it you can do with a decent sponsor, with a decent bit of marketing. You get to see all the players, and actually it still would be competitive. There's no way those players are rocking up and wanting to lose.
Although I do like the Ryder Cup idea, there are another two that I'd throw in the mix as well.
If you say Royal Rumble, I'm going to say.
The Ryder Cup is brilliant, and I like it, but I want the Royal Rumble one still.
No.
The Royal Rumble would be genius.
It's too much of a gimmick to be the one to throw onto BBC.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
So that, or the one leg 1001 shootout. They're the two. They're the ones that I'd like as well. The Royal Rumble would be huge. That type format where all the players are in the venue at the same time, and you don't know who's coming.
I like the one leg shootout. The problem is it's a lot of travelling for one leg for a lot of the players.
It is, but it also creates excitement. For me, there are too many similar tournaments at the moment where it's just best of 11 to the semi-final, then best of 20, whatever it is. It's just...
Do we think something like the one leg 1001 should be a... don't like the word plate, but for the Players' Champs or for the UK Open, where they've got so many different rooms, the Sunday afternoon could be the first round losers at the Players' Champs 1001 shootout in Reds.
Yeah, something like that.
Not ranked, but chuck an extra 10 grand prize money up for it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying people that don't want to be. I know they want people in the main arena, but to watch something different.
Yeah, like I said, there's just too much samey for me. Yeah, all the News of the World format, something best of 3 all the way through. The old Masters, I'd like the PDC Masters to move to the old Masters format and literally take the tournament.
Not with the 28 players or whatever is in the field.
Move it to 32.
Still
32 in the world. Rank
I think if you're going to take an event as prestigious as the Winmore World Masters is and has been, there has to be a qualifier for it. You have to let new players be able to take part in it. You can't just rank the top 32 for me. You can't say, no, this is a closed shop, especially not with the changes the PDC have just made.
I'm up for it.
I'm up for the tournament, 100%. We've seen the format of the seniors. It's absolutely brutal. It's brilliant.
The problem is you couldn't get a qualifier in.
Not in the time slot it's in at the moment, but if you're going to revamp the Masters to match the old Masters, it needs to be prestigious. It needs to be launched up there straight away with the caliber of a Grand Prix or a Grand Slam. You can't just go, oh, here's the Masters. We've revamped it a little bit, but it's still the 8th major on our calendar if you order them in terms of importance. So no thanks. That tournament, that trophy, that title means more than, we'll just rip that off now because we're more do our boards.
But a lot of love for the Royal Rumble in there as well. I like the Royal Rumble would be amazing.
Luke Bogart is out. He loses to Paul Sazikli of Hungary. Jerome Milk still haven't saved us from Maindor Lawrence progressing. Getting a bit tight now. 5-4 in that one. Anton Ursula might deny us a Rob Moulenkamp on tour, though, because he leads 4-2. And Devon Peterson from 1-0 and 2-1 up trails Nathan Gervin 4-3. Unless he can take out this 140, could well trail 5-3. That would be the end of Dance. Whoa! It would not be the end of Dancing Devon Peterson because he takes out the 140. Now then, Devon, a best of 3, but he does have to break Nathan Gervin from here if he is to progress. Scott Mitchell, former world champion, looking to return to the Pro Tour. 5-2 winner over Christopher Harvey. Leader over Christopher Harvey, whilst Hendry van Berkel, Stephen Hendry's birthday yesterday, while we're on the topic of Hendry's, is a 6-3 winner over Mark Tabak. Have you seen the snooker final tonight? Ronnie O'Sullivan will go against Ali Carter at the Masters. Go on, boy! Fallon has not played yet. She will take on Ashley Coleman very, very soon in a battle of the streams, shall we say.
I still think that, again, I know you hate the wrestling concept, but there is so much crossover that could be done for it.
What, you mean like the PDC script and the outcomes? Because it feels like that's what they want to do. Harry Lane has beaten Justin Hood 6-5. Did you see my line yesterday?
No.
It was when you left to go driving.
What did you go with?
We all know the PDC is like a cheap hooker right now. You can get anything for a price. I think we're in reference to the Bahraini players that will take part in the World Series have played in the Asian Tour this week, and none of them have averaged more than 60. Carl Wilson beat Steve Haggerty 6-2. The Essex County man is now done. Maindor Lawrence is out. Jerome Mioch, you are our hero. 6-3 win for Max Hopp over David Rossi. Jimmy Van Ski, a 6-4 win for Marcel Kluger. And Stefan Hendrick, a 6-3 winner over Danny van Klompenberg. David Proustin gets in on a winning action, beating Michael Staunton 6-2. This is absolutely no disrespect to Liam Mandel-Lawrence, by the way. We may have celebrated that a little bit too much. The worst thing as a fan is a slow player who is very good, because normally you can combat the fact slow players aren't the most aesthetically pleasing by them not being very good. But when you are as talented as Mandel-Lawrence clearly is, just holds a lot of things up.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, I think we could do a darts mania every year as well.
You have a world championship. What would you possibly need a darts mania for?
So you don't get it, but you could do so much with it.
No, get rid of it.
You could have matchups that we never see.
Eddie Hearn on stage going, "Oh my God, can you believe it's Gary Anderson?" Shut up. James Huthwaite has just beaten Adrian Gray 6-3. Yeah.
Anton Ersland is one away from beating Ron Moulenkamp.
What's next? Peter Wright in a wig, pretending to be Russ Bray and then calling out the winner after they win a 13-set epic. Not going to happen, is it?
You need to look at the bigger picture, God. Wrestling is huge, whether you like it or not.
So is every film industry.
It is huge.
Disney's huge, but it's all make-believe. Tommy Morris beats Mark Durbridge. No Flash on tour. Bad news for the PDC. Great news for the World Seniors, because Durbridge has looked brilliant this week. The only player to have hit 9 data in World Seniors history so far. As Kamil Janovic wraps up the 6-5 win as well.
I was going to say, so's your belief that sport is still pure, though.
Should be. It's not a belief that it is. It's a belief that it should be. There's a difference. Look at the 3 games warming up. Look at the 4 games warming up. Owen Maiden against Alan Norris. George Killington against Andy Bolton. Connor Scott against Jim McEwen. And Thomas Banks against James Wilson. Because Fallon Sherrock against Ashley Coleman has just gone live. And I mean, Gervin Peterson is a deciding leg. So we will put Sherrock Coleman on as soon as that is over, because that is not going to take very, very long.
Cheers, Liam. Thank you very much.
Yes, Mark. Does Phil count, though, because he is only like 4.5 foot tall? So is he a grown man?
Nah. Me and Matt had a great chat about WrestleMania last night.
Matt and I. Coleman takes the opener, 14-dart leg. We will get that on as soon as Nathan Gervin wraps up this 94, because Devin Peterson has found 1 treble. Make that 3 trebles in 4 visits to leave an outside shot of 167. Damian Mole has just beaten Brian Roman. Roman will not be returning to the Pro Tour. He was recently in surgery for an injury, though, so he's probably grateful for that. Roman Beneke, a 6-5 winner over Jamie Nunes Cortez. That's 1 Spaniard down, 2 more still in play right now. Dom Taylor beats Greg Ritchie, whilst Joshua Richardson continues this week. He beats Peter Jakes. No return to 1-2-8 for Jakesy. Gervin did take out that 94 in 4 darts to beat Devin Peterson. So now, give the fans what they want. And what they want is Ashley Coleman against Fallon Sherrock. Sagansky has gone green. He has indeed. We're waiting on Horrell to go green. Cromwell in a bit of trouble. Someone asked about someone else earlier as well. Cromwell
No. So, Jar, we reckon that The Rock will cost Reigns the belt at Royal Rumble, setting up The Rock Reigns at Mania, because it doesn't need the belt, it's too big. And by doing it that way, WWE can keep Reigns' character intact, because he can then say, I never lost the belt, I was never pinned.
Grub. Burgoyne beats Spivey 6-4. Matt Dennant, is he going to be alive? You know he's involved somewhere. He beats Rhys Griffin 6-5. Griffin was 5th on the order of merit. That may well have just cost Rhys Griffin a tour card. And there was a win in there also for Colin Osborne, I believe. Yes, 6-4 over Gary Brown. I do have control of the boards today.
Oh, I didn't see that. Spellman Crabtree is an absolute stinker.
Brutal.
All I'm saying is, Adam, Cody Rhodes was 1-4 to beat Reigns at Mania last year.
Patrick Bullen beats Ricardo Perez. There's another Spaniel. I miscounted. There's still 2 more in play. One of them losing. Jose Esticia 40 down to Alexander Masek, and Kai Gotthard finds himself 5-2 down to Jorge Garcia del Pozzo.
God, I thought it was interesting that in Europe, the top 3 all decided not to play.
Yes. Well, Radek was only secure mathematically if he chose not to play. By playing, he could have found himself in trouble if he'd lost 6-0, I think, was the 0.01% chance. Urslan beats Moulenkamp. No return to the Pro Tour for Ron the Bomb. We need a new feature at the bottom. And I think the most important game going on right now is Ben Robb trying to make a late surge. He is the only one inside the WDF top 10 that is not looking like he's going to get a card right now.
We had this conversation last night as well around the WDF, and this brutalises their top 10. And Neil Duff was pretty much saying, I could not plan anything and be ranked 1 for the rest of the year because everyone's that far behind.
There was 3 results there. One of them was Christoph Kachuk losing. The other one was Jorge Del Pozzo winning. What was the third? It wasn't Proustron. Was it Lawrence against Patrick Martz? Kachuk lost to Angelo Balsamo.
Ashley's on 2 points.
Roos. Was he the other result? The Roos win. Big day for the youngster.
Cam Crabtree has taken the opener against Alex Spellman.
Can Hammond get a card of a final today? I don't think a final is enough. You need to win it outright. The final only gets you to 5 points. Roos lost to Hudek. Ouch. No card for Bradley Roos.
He's been disappointing, Q-School.
Woo! Fallon's not. She just took out 160 to level up at 2 apiece. Still on throw. Now then, the main event is getting interesting. Owen Maiden takes open against Alan Norris. That's 15 dart leg for him. A 14 dart leg for Cam Crabtree to open against Alex Spellman. It would be criminal if either of those 2 players missed out right now, and it looks like they both might. So a big result for whoever wins that one. Clearly for whoever loses it as well. Jim McEwen levels up with Connor Scott. Scott looking to make an instant return to the Pro Tour. Currently just outside the spots on the order of merit. Finds himself 14th. 4 points plus 16 leg difference. Needs a couple of wins from here. Will he get one to start against Jim? Killington takes the opener against Andy Bolton. Bolton all the way to the final on day 1. I don't think he's added to that since. He's still sat on 5 points. A +2 leg difference. That would be catastrophic for the Scot. Stuart Ware's a 6-4 win over Carl Beety. Beety done for the week. Drew Roos and Trico warming up in some brutal ties in the EU. Jeffrey de Graff leads Felix Schertz 2-1. Titus Canick just got underway against Stefan Schack. Spellman levels up with Crabtree 1 apiece. Darren Webster leads Michael Flynn 4-2. Ryutu Arihara, the big Asian hope for Q-School this year. Absolutely unbelievable in stage 1. Racked up 11 points, I think it was, overall. Finds himself 5-2 down to Viteslav Sedlak. Sedlak 9th on the order of merit, 5 points plus 10. Arihara out of those places. I think he'd only picked up 1 point up until this game here. So we might be about to lose one of the stars of stage 1.
John Henderson underway against Conan Whitehead. That is absolutely brutal. Dan Reed has taken the opener against Scott Taylor. Just looking at the order of merit, Scott Taylor needs to win this. He is in that horrible yellow position, but I can almost guarantee that 4 points will not be enough for him, so he needs to win. Ashley Coleman is back in front against Fallon Sherrock, although Fallon has started this leg with a max. James Wilson 3-0 up on Thomas Banks, and Darren Webster 4-2 up on Michael Flynn. It's all going on right now over in the EU. Jeffrey de Graaf is 2-1 up on Felix Schertz, and Darius Labanauskas is 1 apiece.
I presume when you're asking if Ashley can win a card with points, you mean Coleman. He started the day on 2 points. We'd have to make at least the last 4 to get to 6. A final will be 7. Anything less than that.
Gob. Hold on. Oh. We'd seen that before.
It's all right, though, because they hit the Caroline Barker 9 data between them. She could have called me Prime Boy all she wants if that had gone. Boo! It's the most important thing, though.
That was funny when she just rocked up. Oh, look at Prime Boy.
Slap her. Dominic Grulich, Franz Rocha, 1 apiece in Kalkar. Ben Robb leads 3-0 on the feature game. Looks like he's pretty comfortable so far against Jeffrey Bakima. A win for Viteslav Sedlak is the end of Ryuta Arihara. No Asian player to progress, I don't think, because Kai Fan Lung is done already as well. Which means we are just left with Europeans and Americans. Because we also lost Devon as the African.
And Australasians.
Oh, yeah. Ben Robin. That's it, mate.
Yeah.
Ben Rob. Coleman needs the semis or a final to win a card on points. Yes.
Yeah, George Killington is in that horrible position of 6 points plus 20, which is going to be somewhere around the cutoff. Let me refresh.
He's pretty solid on his own throw here right now. Horrible. No dark green in the UK. He hasn't gone there yet.
Yeah.
I think you see a few more players losing this 1-8. It will not be long at all.
And Borland as well.
Borland's still in, so can take a bigger hit to his leg difference.
Yeah, well, if he goes to 8 points, he'll go dark green.
Yeah.
Cam Crabtree 2-1 up on Alex Spellman.
Coleman 4-3 up then. Fallon needs to find another solid hold on her throw. She is running out of time to find a break here. Lammer Mole next, number 8 v number 9. Quite possibly. Brackets. No, Mole will play Rusty Jake or Denny Odekauta first. Lamman takes on Romeo Grabavac. They'd meet in the last 32.
John Henderson is 2-0 up on Conan Whitehead. Is the Highlander going to make a dash for the line at Q-School?
Did you see him in the update yesterday?
No.
No Hendo, no party. Go on, Hendo. Darius is in trouble. Maybe he's a little bit colourblind. 3-1 down to Tim Walters.
What a reference.
Yes, Darius Dennant, please. Alan Norris threw on Owen Maiden. Could Chuck make a late surge? Crabtree, Spellman, 2 apiece. That's that brutal tie in the UK right now. John Part is about to get underway against Mike Warburton. It's crazy how if you looked at those two throwing darts, which one of them is a 3-time world champion? I'm picking Warby on aesthetics every day of the week.
I tell you, it's funny. For those that have ever been in the media room when John and Wayne are going at it with each other, it's hilarious. Wayne is just there going, "You are the worst multiple world champion." Not in darts, in sport.
Brutal. As is a bust on 40 for Ashley Coleman. Fallon with a chance at 68. She found a maximum in this leg, but not a lot else. This will be a get-out-of-jail-free card to level up at 4 apiece. I think
she's made a mess of that.
She's at single one going for top, 28, single one, last start in hand. Drags it well low, maybe even a deflection. And she is staring down the barrel of an exit. Ashley Coleman has 3 chances to get over the line against Fallon Sherrock, and he has the darts in 2 of them. Should he need it?
Alex Spellman has broken Cam Crabtree. Is the Jackal making his move?
Hendo's making his move because he leads Conan Whitehead 3-0.
Jarno Bottenberg has taken the opener in his last 64 game. He leads 1-0. Michel Teresa is 1 up. Thibaut Tricol 1 up on Benjamin Drew Ruse.
I take it back, John Part. 15 dart leg to open.
Killington levels up against Bolton. Dan Reed levels up against Scott Taylor.
Could you imagine John Part, day 4 winner? What a story that would be. Darren Webster beats Michael Flynn.
Ben Robb 1 away. He is 5-1 to the good now.
Match darts incoming for Ashley Coleman, who found a 140 at a crucial time in this leg. 3 visits without a treble, but unpressured from Sherrock, and it's 44 for Coleman to progress to the last 64 and end Sherrock's hopes of a card once again. So good in stage 1, not been able to hit the heights in stage 2. And Coleman goes in 3. The Prince of Darkness does knock out the Queen of the Palace. She will not be heading to the Pro Tour this year. Well, not as a tour card holder. I expect there'll be lots of invites to the Super Series going out over the next few days. No comment.
What was the question?
I expect there'll be lots of invites to the Super Series going out over the next few days. Yes.
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 Yeah.
My name's Jeff. Jose Justicia is out. The Spaniard is beaten by Alexander Masek. Are we going to be without a Spaniard on tour again?
Still no dark green in the UK.
Yeah, because the players on 3 and 4 points are the ones that win in these early battles.
Yeah. Thibaut Tricol 1-1 with Benjamin Drew Ruse.
I mean, lads, they've got Littler. They're definitely not crying. It just would have been a massive bonus. Oh, yeah, sorry, my turn. Hendo, 3-1. Or...
Yeah, not really. They've got Littler, and then also that they've got the women's world match play, probably the Grand Slam and the Worlds to hype. So it's not all bad. Oh, God, I don't know if I think I was on with Dan when we were discussing it. Did you see? Wait a minute, let me find it. The graphic the PDC put out around the Premier League tickets.
No.
Now, I know we all hate it. However, this kind of supports Matt's argument. Because what's that?
What are you going on about?
Oh no.
Stop waffling.
So, right, this early, I have never known 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 venues to be sold out in the Premier League.
And why are they sold out, Philip?
Because the fans enjoy it.
What tipped them over the edge? Luke Littler has tipped them over the edge.
Yeah, but
the other 7 players in that lineup, 100%, have not sold out 9 venues.
But this,
and if you think they have, and you try to make some point of it, you're kidding yourself. Luke Littler has sold out those venues at the back end of it.
But even before the Luke Littler effect, they were 35% up on ticket sales than last year. I know we don't like it, and I don't like the format as a fan.
The sport's flying. The format is dying. It's shit.
But this proves their point. That the fan in the venue want to go and see it. For the fan at home, I agree with you.
The fan in the venue want to go and see darts in a city near them, and it's a one a year event.
Yeah, and they get a winner. So that signs up.
I'm not buying it. It's the format. They might have been 35% up, but darts is on a hype.
Yeah, but even before the Worlds, before Luke did what he did, they were 35% up. Look, I don't like the format, but that gives it clout.
Cram Crabtree is out, loses 6-2 to Alex Spellman. Is the American going to prove a late surge? Don't let me go full Matt Letizia and call everybody a sheep for being bought. You're a sheep. You are a slave. Spellman to do a baggage. What a story that would be. I mean, if he finds the level of game he produced in stage 1, yeah, 100%. He can absolutely fly through this field. He said he's been struggling with a technical issue for the last 3 days.
He is one. He's a very deep thinker, is Alex.
Crabtree unsuccessful then. He was 26th at the moment he exited. 3 points from the youngster. Will be gutted not to join Owen Bates on tour. Good friends. A lot made of that. But he will be he is a star at the Super Series, and he's got another year of that to crack on with. He's got a number of years left on the development tour and can go and play the Challenge Tour and then get Pro Tour call-ups. I don't think that's the end of the world for a player who has only been playing for 2.5 years. Crabtree started playing darts during lockdown. To get to the level he is already is ridiculous. And whilst the initial reaction right now for him will be one of disappointment and be a little bit gutted, to make stage 2, to do what he's doing, somebody who is so new to the sport, is sickening to see as somebody who's been doing it for 12 years now. But another year of development will not hurt Cam Crabtree's hopes of being a professional dart player.
I agree. And yeah, so Lendl, with the Premier League format, with the old format, fans used to leave before the end. If the last game was shit, and not really very interesting. Fans would leave early. They're not under this format. I don't like this format,
They
by the
stop
way.
selling pints 45 minutes before the end, so it don't matter if they're leaving. They can't buy any more alcohol. It just looks shit on TV.
That's what I mean. But now they're staying until the end because they get to see a winner. And even before the Luke Littler effect, across the amount of tickets they sell for the Premier League, 35% is absolutely fucking massive.
It's not the players. It never has. Nobody is buying tickets to go and watch the most out of form Nathan Aspinall we've seen in a decade. And Peter Wright.
We're not talking about the players. We're talking about the format. This is just. You're not listening, are you? I agree with you. I don't like the format.
I think the format's crap. The sport is on a buzz, and it is the one and only chance that 14 of the 17 cities get to see darts anywhere near it. The sport is flourishing, not the format.
No,
people still go and watch darts.
No,
it's still like the Premier League is. It still continues to grow. It's still getting more and more mainstream coverage. The image still continues to change. I'm not having it that the format is responsible for 35% ticket increase because it's just not.
The format has a lot to do with it because they get to see a winner on the night.
We'll save it for tomorrow, then, Boy. We'll go again. Johan Brewer beats Jan Hendrik Viechers. He is done. Henry Coates is out. The youngster 6-3 lost to Louis Williams, as he's more affectionately known. Henry Coates, plenty of time to go on a development tour for him. He may not look it, but he is still a very young man at heart. So some time for Henry to go and develop. He's only just come off the JDC, for Christ's sake. Vladimir Zatko is out, beaten 6-2 by Jitse van der Waal. A player that's loitered around the PDC for a long time now. Darius Labanauskas will be feeling yellow because he is beaten 6-3. Brett Claydon beats Niall Cullerton, the werewolf. Disappointing campaign overall for him in the end. He is done, as is Patrick Quinn, a double hit for Ireland's hopes of another tour card holder, beaten 6-2 by Peter Mitchell. Corey Evans leads Patrick Linsky 5-4. John O'Shea has just got underway against Lee Cox. Holy, that's a big game.
Also, in the EU, 4 are now dark green. Patrick Grits, however you pronounce his name, is dark green. 7 points plus 7 is now the benchmark.
I'd hazard a guess to say if 7 points is enough in Germany with a +7, then a +20 7 leg difference is going to be more than enough for James Horrell.
Yeah.
Right now, he is literally protecting against 6-0 wins and 6-0 losses for a very specific one section of the draw, most likely.
Yeah.
That will be the only thing holding him back right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Andy Bolton is in a world of trouble all the way to the final day when he is far too good to not have a tour card.
I don't think
that
he's
is
going
exactly where he might end up.
This defeat takes him to a negative leg difference. 5 points and minus will not get you a card.
No. What a shocking
also,
good day one.
There is a huge last leg decider going on right now. Connor Scott has the darts, but Jim McEwen is forging an opportunity here. He's gone off 140 ton. If this is a ton,
is done. Killing 6-2. There was also a win for Aidan Kirk, 6-3 over Lee Williams. Will not get a double dose of the Williams brothers on tour this year. Michele Toretta keeps Italiano hopes alive as he beats Anoop Ramdial. Did he make a semi-final day one? He got 5 points.
Connor Scott is on the verge of blowing a 5-2 lead. He's on 148. McEwen 178, but Scott's darts. McEwen down to 97. It's now or never for Connor Scott. Only 60. McEwen 97. Is it going to be heartbreak for Scott?
Semi-final day one. Apologies, Andy Bolton.
Jim McEwen has left 24. 88 for Scott to save his skin. What has he got? Oh, he's missed 2 match starts. He's hit the treble 20, and then he's come inside on the double 14, and McEwen hits. Connor Scott is done.
Wow. Ads is Benjamin Drew Roos, by the way. He has just been beaten. He was our featured game. He now becomes the benchmark to go dark green. He finishes 6 points plus 22. So him and Mario van der Bohada, the next players on the cusp. Jack, that is a very welcome message. We were going to put you up on screen for that one. Wish I knew this live existed sooner. Wasted time watching the Ashley Common Love Fest. I prefer this live. Well, we do our best, mate. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for joining us, mate.
We will have to talk about him because there are plenty in the chat that are also big fans, but not as much because there are 257 other players. Good maths.
Yeah, Jack, we've been here for whole of Q-School. We do this for the Pro Tour and the Women's Series as well. So make sure you like and subscribe, mate. Massively appreciate it.
This carries on. It's going to be a Patrick Williams love fest. I can tell you that. Viva! Remio Gabavak and Chris Lamman won a piece as John Henderson edges ahead against Conan Whitehead. 1 away now. Dan Reed beats Scott Taylor. Oh, that's a biggie. Scott Taylor was on the cusp. He then pulled out of the top 10. Scott Taylor is done. His A game is ridiculous.
But again, we've spoken about it a lot. The range is too big for Scott Taylor. It's 104 or what was it, 77 there? That range is too big.
Yeah. Keskanaka's story is over. That's a good news for Phil Bars because he doesn't have to pronounce his name anymore.
Woohoo!
Sorry, Yanni. I mean, it's 5-2. He's not over yet. Where can you see the players' points? Head to dartsrankings.com. Our lovely assistant will pop it into the chat room for you now.
Who's our lovely assistant? Oh, me.
I meant Jar, but okay. Ted Evans leads Jared Cole 3-1. Battle of players that have done bits on the development tour. John Part, Mike Warburton is still going on, by the way. It's only 3 apiece. Part opened that game with a 15 dart leg about 35 minutes ago. Gone a bit early, Crozen. Dominic Grulich, one of my picks for a card after seeing him play in the World Youth Championship. I just beat Franz Rocha 6-5. The young German had a battle with itis recently, I believe. Scoring power is very, very good, though. Hopefully, we see a bit more of him as the day unfolds. Conan Whitehead hits back. Henderson was sat on 72 for the match, but double 14 for the Barbarian means we're going to a decider. Chris Lamb and Grabavak won a piece in our other featured game. UK on top, EU at the bottom.
Also, Justin Smith is 3-1 up on Kevin Thomas. The Bearded Dragon had a good day one, but then a couple of days. He's still in contention, but again, he would need a last semi-final to get to 6 points.
Is that the technical term for it?
Yeah.
A couple of yeah. Absolutely love that. Where was I going to go next? There was something that was catching my attention.
I'll tell you what is getting my attention.
Rene Idam, 3-0 down.
Hendo's in a world of trouble. Whitehead has stolen the darts and he has 6 to get rid of 1-8-1. And again, it would be criminal if John Henderson was not on tour because there is not 128 players better than John Henderson. I'm not having it.
Whitehead, look, this should go. Whitehead is one of the best treble 18 hitters when he's on it, and he loves the ball. There's no excuse right now for this to not go for Conan Whitehead, not to pile the pressure on you, Conan. But everything you know about Conan Whitehead's game, 86 geared up for it.
He's made a mess of that.
He's made a big miss at ball, or something else has gone wrong. Keskanakis is now over. He loses 6-2 to Paul Kroner of Germany. Henderson survives. Last start in hand. Conan Whitehead's dream is over for a second year in a row. This time, however, he would not have benefited by not playing. He had to go quite deep today, so at least it was on his own hands. Whereas Willie Borland leads Matthew Wood 2-0. John O'Shea leads Lee Cox 2-1. Warburton has edged in front of John Park, whilst Tom Lonsdale has just levelled up with Charlie Martin at 1 apiece. Nando Major of Hungary currently leads Jarno Bottenberg, the young Dutch breakout star from last year, made it all the way to the WDF World Championships earlier this year. Will be returning to the Super Series and the Development Tour at this rate, unless he can find back-to-back legs against Nando. That looks like a pretty decent game to leave up, unless there's any objection. So we put the end of part on first. Go on then. No part, no party. What is happening with Adrian Lewis this year? What an excellent question that none of us have the answer to. Why didn't Bo Greaves come to Q-School? I don't think she's ready to go and compete with the men. She said that a couple of times. She sees the WDF as the Women's World Championship and the PDC as the Men's World Championship. Obviously, she went that route for the World Championships. I'm not sure she's ready to go and compete against them full-time on the tour. Let's not forget, Bo is still, 20 years old this week?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. We don't need another hero. Because we have found one on board 15. What a boy. Jarno Bottenberg levels up at 5 apiece. Maybe I was a bit premature in saying he'll be back at the Super Series. He is in a decided leg. Here they all are. Titus Kanik, 6-2 win over Stefan Shark. You're up in our views right now, boys. Thanks.
Yeah.
I agree, Andrew. Bo might have benefited from the Challenge Tour experience. I think Bo will benefit from Development Tour. Anyone else? Also, if you go back and watch it, we weren't critical, right? We have a very different approach. We respect what the darts ref does, but a lot of his stream this week has been centered around Ashley Coleman. There are 257 other players in Q-School that other people want to find out about. That's what we're offering. Thanks for coming. No. Someone came into our stream, put in the comments, I'm so glad I found you. I'm not watching the other one. Sound. Do you also need to go to Q-School for the Dev Tour? No, you do not. You just have to be between the ages of 16 and 23 and under on the date of the World Championship final this year. Go and watch your back, Ringo.
I don't know if there's any second plans for a second major or not.
Bottenberg, 6-5 winner over Nando Major. He progresses, and somebody asking for John Part as they curse John Part because he loses 6-3. Whose idea was that? Hands up in the chat room if that's your fault.
That was yours. That one's all on your door. I imagine Willie Borland will go dark green after this game. Andy Hamilton is there today because he's earned the right to be. He qualified for stage 2 and informed the PDC that he would only be playing on the Sunday, possibly the Saturday, if he didn't qualify for the Super Series finals night. No, Q-School will cost you £475, I believe. Cheers, Sam. Thank you very much. As Lee Cox levels it up with the Joker. That one's got last leg decider written all over it. Afternoon, Lau. Hope you are good. Tom Lonsdale is back in front, 3-2. Justin Smith, 1 away from being Kevin Thomas. Not warming up yet. Oh, I'll tell you what. God, warming up on board 9 in the last 64. Richie Burnett against Dan Lauby. Brutal. Ted Evans is 5-2 up on Jared Cole. Adam Hunt 1-0 up on Harry Gregory. The Hunter was superb in stage 1. He needs a big result here. James Beaton 4-0 up on Jacob Quinn. Alex Small, Darren Beveridge 2 apiece. Neil Duff was superb last night. Yeah, it's a huge game for both players, and John O'Shea is back in front 4-3. Willie Borland is also 1 away. He is 5-1 up on Matthew Wood. Going over into the EU, Jerome Mioch is a 6-2 winner. Vitek Sedlak is 1 behind. Anton Ersland is right up against it. He is 3-0 behind. Almost game over for the Swede. Gary had chances last night. No, he's Northern Irish. He's a proud man from Northern Ireland, represents Northern Ireland. Justin Smith is a 6-2 winner. Darren Beveridge is 3-2 up. Just waiting for the Willie Borland result to come in. And when it does, I expect Willie Borland to be the first man in dark green in the UK. Anton Ersland has a leg back. Davy Prouston getting underway against Christian Kist. Thomas Hudek is 2-0 behind. Chris Landman 4 apiece. And Willie Borland has won. Right. Officially, Willie Borland is the first man to go dark green in the UK. Willie Borland is back on tour, ladies and gentlemen. Adam Hunt 3-0 up on Harry Gregory. You all right there, Sweetness?
Yeah, all good. Gino Voss is out, loses to Gilbert van der Meijden, deciding leg. No, Gino.
We're saying that Willie Borland is officially dark green.
Ooh. Did he win? Is that 8 points?
Yeah.
Yes. It's the early benchmark then. Yeah, good timing, Declan. 130, nobody's dark green. Bumpy road ahead. Dark green. Jonathan Kavanagh is done. Loses 6-3 to Scott Winder. And Lee Cox, huge result, was on the cusp. Is beaten by John O'Shea. Is that a decider at the bottom? Is that over? Is that 6-5? No, that is 5 apiece. Kist is up next as feature. Has he started yet?
Yeah. So John O'Shea now will start earning points with victory. Again, some of the players that are out, Shane McGirt, Cam Crabtree. Crazy what is going on at Q-School.
Ted Evans knocks out Jared Cole. Can Super Ted return to the big time?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, this is a huge game for Dan Lauby. Dan Lauby currently sits in 10th. Yeah, huge matches everywhere right now. But no one in particular. Look, I just want the best players on tour. But this current system doesn't produce that. Look, anyone that wins a card, absolutely. Look, I'm not saying anyone doesn't deserve a card who gets one. But it's not necessarily the best players that go on tour.
Chris Lambert might be one of them. That win takes him on to 6 points. Leg difference still dwindling, though. He is still below Drew Roos and Vanden Bogard, who are not safe yet.
I expect them to go safe soon.
Still a lot of players in, though. Tom Lonsdale is one of them in the UK. He beats Charlie Martin 6-3. Danny Lauby underway, 1-0 down to the original Prince of Wales, Richie Burnett.
He is. He should level this leg up, though, in leg 2 on throw.
Tringler beats Ricardo Ham. All right, bottom game is Christian Kist against David Bruce, and Kist currently just outside of the points. 15th, literally just outside. Whilst we've already lost 12th, 15th, 14th, 15th, 17th, and 18th in the UK. So there is a swarm of players on 3 points. Most of the players on 4 are now gone. I suspect that should we lose Osborne, Huthwaite, Claydon, and Lauby, the players on 7, Hurrell, and maybe even the top end of 6 will start to go dark green.
Absolutely. Oh, hang on a minute. Richie Burnett's on a 9. He's gone back to back. We've seen him do it before. Are we going to see it again? Richie Burnett. This would be special. Oh, boo.
We will not boo in the car park. We will boo on our streaming setup. Richie Burnett, 83 with that visit. Lou Bevan beats Ross Montgomery. Ross the Boss was the oldest tour card holder for the last 2 years. He will not hold that mantle this year. Good
Remember,
news.
everyone, if you haven't yet,
Got the last 32 game warming up in Europe. They're flying.
remember, everyone, drop us a like and subscribe to the channel.
Tommy Morris, a 2-1 leader over Alan Norris. Morris and Norris, that won't get confusing at all. Matt Cass takes the opener against James Wilson, the man who hit a 9 yesterday. The former Red Dragon champion of champions, Alex Small, is out. He loses 6-3 to Dan Beveridge. Who won that this year? Who's
Kurt
the new?
Parry. Kurt Parry.
Of course he did. Yes. Fun fact, he was the first player to ever beat me on the Dev Tour.
Jack, don't worry about it. Jack, don't worry about it at all, mate.
It's all good.
This is turning into some game between Burnett and Lauby. Burnett threatened the 9 last leg, and now Lauby is in control on throw. Leaves 24 after 12. Burnett not on a finish.
We try our best, Luke. We try our best. Adam Hunt takes a 4-2 lead over Harry Gregory. The youngster is in trouble. They're both averaging 70s. Joe Croft is in trouble against the poshest man in darts. The man with the most heritage, potentially, Joe Croft, the grandson of the late Ollie Croft, finds himself 5-4 down to James Howard Hughes. James Beeton leads Jacob Gwynn 5-3, another man with a famous surname in darts, although I don't believe Jacob is related.
No.
Prouston with a big fish. We may have missed that, and that was on your screens, but he does lead Christian Kiss 3-1. The lipstick might not be returning to the Pro Tour again. Had his issues this year with injury. We saw that at the UK Open, was a lot better at the World Championship, but beaten, of course, in the first round by the sensational Luke Littler. And the rest was history, as they say.
You talk about, obviously, Joe Croft there and grandson of the late, great Ollie Croft. For those that have never seen it this evening, go and find it on YouTube. Blood on the Carpet is still superb.
I've never seen it.
Have you not?
No.
Oh, you've got to watch it. It's good.
Prouston now 4-1 up on Christian Kiss. I'll have a look. You'll have to send me the link. Did we get Dan's history facts? Not today, Dan. Do we have any more Thomas Cromwell facts? Cromwell left early today, so I feel like we haven't had any. Maybe we need some more history.
Yeah, Cromwell exited right. Danny Lauby is threatening a break of throw here. Burnett is under the cosh on his darts.
Can a player who scrapes through today on a Q-School Order Merit refuse a tour card and opt for a golden ticket challenge tour instead? I mean, you can, but I don't get why you would turn down a tour card at that point. I'm not sure what you mean by golden ticket challenge tour, because the first challenge tour event is next weekend.
Yeah.
And the call-ups to the Pro Tour are based off of that challenge tour, not Q-School Order of Merit.
Yeah. So it doesn't really make any sense to, because if you turn the card down and then go and have a mare next weekend, it's pointless. Danny Lauby
same field next weekend. You've got to go and win.
Lauby has broken Burnett.
Also, let's not forget, next weekend's challenge tour will combine these two fields. Mostyn beats Sam Kankit. The Welshman is done. It seems to be losing more and more Welsh players as the day goes on. Little voice crack there. Justin Smith already into the last 32. We did see wins earlier for Louis Williams and Lou Bevan.
Jeremiah
Warburton.
2 behind to Jeffrey de Graff. Ben Robb is underway in his last 64 game. I'll tell you what as well. I know they put the pictures on social media yesterday. The new JDC headquarters looks absolutely mint.
In Coventry, I agree.
Yeah.
What's up?
Looks mint.
Daniel, you're about 25 minutes too late, mate. Everyone else already been in. But thanks for popping in to say hi.
Cheers for the sub.
Adam Hunt beats Harry Gregory 6-2. Jody Toback is a 6-0 winner over Thomas Hudek. Oh, I've just got to leave that on, don't I? I was going to find us a new feature game in the UK, possibly Spellman, who's one down to Kamljanovic, but Colin Osborne, John Henderson is just far too big to turn over right now.
I'm down with it.
Good, because I have control of it.
Danny Lauby, 190 points away from putting daylight between him and Richie Burnett. This is very good from Lauby, averaging 98 at the moment. Burnett has literally, since the 9-dart attempt, has gone south, and south quite quickly. I was going to use another reference, but thought better of it.
Oh, yeah.
Lauby looking at 10s for 4-2. I like that. He's not hit, but by the look of it, he's busted his score. So I think he's gone inside 10s, inside 5s, and bust it. But now there's pressure. Burnett finds a 137 to leave tops. This would be an ultimate steal, but it goes last dart in hand. Lauby 4-2 to the good. Spellman in trouble. Kevin Burness has taken the opener in 12 darts against Nathan Gervin. We haven't really seen a lot of Burness this tournament.
Lawrence Admiral beats Jeroen Caron. Sizable Belgian. I think he's already qualified for the return to the MODUS Super Series, so we'll see him on TV at some point this year. How's Andy Hammer getting on? Good question. Has he played again since?
Tommy Morris is 4-3 up on Alan Norris now.
12. Hamilton has not played again since that win over Bradley Brooks. I suspect if you've got anybody that is as methodical as Andy is, it might take a while. He's on the same board as Gwynn and Beaton, who are currently 5-4. Or 12. He will play next against Pete Burgoyne, who turned it around against Sam Spivey earlier on. Who will make a move? Who way outside will make a move? Waits. Look, Waits has got the pedigree. Does that mean he'll be the man to do it? Let me have a look who's way outside. The lowest ranked player still in is Kamljanovic, then Stuart Wares. Let me give this a refresh. Dean Ford, Ashley McKeever. Joe Mernon is still in the tournament. For now, he's 5-2 down against Scott Campbell. Ignore that one. It is not Joe Mernon. Matt Cass, Nathan Gervin, Chris Hartree, Jim Mostyn. Waits is probably the shout. If you're going to look at somebody to go from 0 all the way, former world champion. Chris Quantock has got the ability. Louis Williams, former tour card holder, qualified for the UK Open whilst he was still a student at university, I believe.
And from Iceland is out.
Ooh, no Swede. We haven't mentioned Brett Claydon lately. Is that because he hasn't played since round 1? Oh, he's currently 2-1 down to Scott Mitchell. There we go. Mentioned. Chris Quantock beats Ashley McKeever 6-5. Joe Mernon gets another leg back. He's now 5-3 down to the Scott Campbell. That's fun to say.
Yeah, Richie Burnett still fighting. It was a hold of throw, but he's still trailing Danny Lauby right now. Lauby tees up tops and will be back.
So anyone down as far as Mike Warburton can still get to 6 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 21 players can still get to 6 points and join Dennant and Killington are also on 6. Hurrell on 7 can only be caught 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players. It should see him just outside. James Hurrell is a loss away for somebody that is named Matt Dennant, George Killington, Dom Taylor, Darren Webster, Danny Lauby, Brett Claydon, James Huthwaite, Colin Osborne, or Justin Smith away from being secure, I believe. There was a couple of results in Europe then, but I missed them doing some number crunching. We do need a new feature game at the bottom, and it will not be Tajas Kanak against David Bruce. And let's go to Graff Miok. De Graaf had a sensational run at the World Championships. Would have been one of the favourites coming in here. Ben Robb takes out 130. He leads Jimmy Van Ski 2-1. Alexander Masek has just seen off Christian Girdle. So that's an Austrian that will not make it to the Tour. John Michael 3-2 up on Angelo Balsamo.
Ben Robb 2-1 up currently. Lauby is a leg away, Gob, from taking a huge jump in the rankings. He's currently 10th, but because of his leg difference, a win here would put him top of the 5-point group, and that is a lot of green.
Yeah, that's above Reece Griffin, and all of a sudden Reece Griffin starts looking a little bit over his shoulder, doesn't he?
Correct.
Because 5 points is not too unattainable. Literally everybody on the day can make it to 5 points now by making a final, which means everybody in the tournament is a threat to Reece Griffin at that point.
Yeah.
Scott Campbell takes out Joe Murnan. No majestic run for midnight at the last chance. Osborne Henderson is underway. That's your feature game at the top.
Oh, it's a big save from Burnett.
Big leg for Spellman, who takes a 3-2 lead on Kamil Janovic. The poll still to get underway on the points tally. Needs 4 legs to knock out Spellman and pick up his first point. Lauby now a leg away against Burnett, 5-4. Richie hit straight back. Jamie Atkins leads Carl Wilson 2-0, whilst Killington has edged in front of James Huthwaite. Nicolas Thuilier of France has just beaten Marcel Gerdon of Germany. Normally pretty solid as Marcel, but he won't be making a surge to pick up a tour card. Wesley Placia, the Winmar World Master, is in trouble. 4-2 down to Pausas Eakley of Hungary. Jerome Miok gets a leg back against Jeffrey de Graaf. Dom Taylor versus Thomas Lovely is a massive game coming up.
God, tell me Richie Burnett's playing without telling me Richie Burnett's playing. I'll go first. 183.
Solid work. That surge for Scott Waits might be happening. He's 4-0 up against Kevin Lane. Who are we looking at? Taylor versus Thomas Lovely. I thought Lovely was a little bit higher ranked than that, so ignore me. He is one of the players that can get to 8, though, so ignore that. We've been beaten upwards. Sedlak lost. So did Jesus Noguera. That's another Spaniard gone. We're ticking them off as we go. I think Del Pozzo is the only one remaining.
All good, Neil. Thank you very much, mate. Right, there's huge moments here, God, because Burnett is on the verge of breaking back here, and he'd have the darts in the decider. 78 for the absolute mad Welshman. And he's missed. So Lauby, 60 to go to 5 points.
Alan Norris, 6-3 winner. Tommy Morris and Burnett is gone.
That is huge.
The American surges through, and he does make that jump, by the way, plus 28 legs now, jump straight up into 5th place on the order of merit.
Because of his leg difference, that is huge.
Yeah. And the likes of Thomas Cromwell and Andy Bolton are now looking over their shoulder. They will not survive. I'm telling you now.
No. There we have it. Danny Lauby, 5th.
Harry Lane is out, beaten 6-3 by Ashley Coleman. The Prince of Darkness has 2 wins for him so far today. I'd urge you to consider Richie Burnett's age whilst you're considering where else you might see Richie Burnett next year, Billy. Mr. Allsworth, you cynical so-and-so. Not today. Scott Waite's 5-0 lead over Kevin Lane. He's one away. Matt Dennant taking the opener against Liam Goyne. It's going to be Dennant today, isn't it? There's always a Matthew Dennant story at Q-School. Burnett to the development. Not quite. Go Toretta, go. Michaela Toretta is underway against Jodie Toback. That's interesting in that one. Pete Burgoyne takes the opener against Andy Hamilton. Feels like he's been sat around a long while now. Suzuki just took out a massive finish. Yeah, 5-2 against Brett Claydon. Now leads Scott Mitchell 4-2. Contrasting results or fixtures right now for the 2 former world champions called Scott. Mitchell trails, Waits leads. Rusty Jake Rodriguez is gone. Quite a flat campaign for him. I don't recall him going deep at all. Loses 6-2 to Damian Moll. The young Austrian is gone. Glenn Dorrant doesn't try anymore. I wouldn't go that far, Mario. He's clearly had some technical issues, some mental blocks of his action at times. And he played in a week at the Super Series where he just spent 4.5 weeks in London commentating, which means he didn't have the best practice set up. However you want to approach it, Matt Edgar accepted an invitation very, very late, did a brilliant job in day 1 on Thursday this week, not so brilliant on Friday. So they're players that know how to get the best out of themselves. Wesley Placia is gone. The Wimbledon World Master was in that conversation for best player in the world without a tour card last year. There was a few last year, wasn't there, Phil? The likes of Andy Bartons, Wesley Placia, Luke Littler. 2 of them have got their spots. The rest of those that were in that conversation.
Benjamin Drew Roos has gone dark green. Top 5 now in Europe are dark green. And there's a potentially 1 leg in a result away from Mario van den Bohada going dark green. Drew Roos, 6 points plus 22 is dark green. Mario is 6 points plus 21. He's a leg away somewhere from going dark green.
Must be. Vladimir Anderson is a 6-4 winner over Marco Cantele. Scott Waits completes a 6-0 win over Kevin Lane.
The Super Series used to be in Southampton, Stu. Moved to Portsmouth last July, I want to say. Dom Taylor is 1 up on Thomas Lovely. Mike Warburton getting underway. I'll tell you, the game's warming up. There are 2 huge ties. Dan Reed against Darren Beveridge. Justin Smith against Ashley Coleman. They are both huge. Thibaut Tricol 1 down to Stefan Schroeder right now. Yeah, can we get Ben Robb as feature game?
We may. I didn't realise it was done. Sorry. The Graff comes through the big rig. So Lucas Weinig beats Stefan Hendrick.
That's a big win for Lucas Weinig. That puts him to 5 points.
Ooh. It only moves him up 3 spaces, though.
Yeah, but that point could be huge.
Yeah. Killington beats Huthwaite as Spellman beats Kamil Janovic. John Michael continues. Are we going to see the big Greek back on tour? 6-4 win over Angelo Balsamo. Ben Robb back against the wall. Finds himself 4-3 up. Henderson from 1-0 down to Colin Osborne has turned it around to go 2-1 up. Neil Simpson says, how's Carl Wilson going? We've lost a Wilson today.
Dom Taylor doubles his lead over Thomas Lovely. How far does John O'Shea need to get a card? Right, the Joker currently has 3 points. A semi-final would get him to 6. That's not a guarantee, but it's semi-final minimum for the Joker.
I'm looking for Wilson. No, that's James Wilson, who has just beaten Matt Cass 6-3, and Dean Ford beats Robbie Martin. Carl Wilson finds himself 3-2 down to Jamie Atkins right now. He beat Steve Haggerty 6-2 earlier on. Brett Claydon beats Scott Mitchell. 6-2 win for him. Scott Mitchell will not be going back to the Pro Tour either. Why is the Super Series played at the bottom of the country? Because when it was set up, all of the staff involved lived in that part of the country.
Yeah.
Is the brutally honest way to answer that? Because originally it was from home, then it was an office building, and now it's a full-on studio. So, yes. It's not terrible to get to either. At least it's motorways. You can literally motorway till 5 minutes outside the front door. So,
yeah.
Is Pete Burgoyne going to play the spoiler for Andy Hamilton's one shot? 2-1 up against the Hammer right now. Matt Dennant 3-0 up on Liam Goyne. Dom Taylor leads Thomas Lovely 3-0. That'll be a big win for Dom. That'll put him on 6 points. Is Drew Roos secure? Drew Roos is secure. He's in dark green on darts rankings. He cannot be caught.
Dan Reed has taken the opener against Darren Beveridge. Joshua Richardson 5-1 to the good, and Ben Robb has daylight. The Hendo throw is under the cosh here.
It's a shame because both of these are top gentlemen. Osborne's put a lot of work into his game the last couple of years as well. Like, he's not going to return and be the player that was in the Champions League, was it? What was that called?
How we doing, Andy? Hope you're good, mate. Osborne back in front against Henderson, and it is a break of throw.
That's it.
Mario van den Boharder has not found that leg yet.
Seven v 8 in EU. Chris Landman against Damian Moll. Ooh, as Ben Robb progresses, we're going to have to watch that 7v8. I appreciate Landman has already been on a couple of times. But with Landman on 6 and Moll on 5, a win here for Landman would put him on 7 and secure his card, whilst it would almost certainly stop Damian Moll from winning one.
Yeah.
And at that point, that becomes the most important game on the board. Timo Tricol currently 2 apiece with Stefan Schroeder. Michele Torretta continues 3-2 up on Jody Toback.
Get a feeling this 97 for Osborne is going to have to go. This would be a huge moment. And it doesn't. Is Hendo going to break back? He does. Cheers, Lewis. What does James Beety need to do? Currently on 3 points. A last 8 would get him to 6. We don't know where the cutoff is yet, but he's going to have a minimum of 6.
Dennant dark green. Was that a win that put him on 7 and a better leg difference? Matt Dennant has a tour card! Yes! Do you know what? He's been so near so often, hasn't he? Like, that could well be the longest, hardest working attempt at a tour card we have seen in a long, long time. Look, he's had one before, but Matt Dennant returns to the Pro Tour. What a man. Well deserved. There is always a Matt Dennant Q-School story, and this year it is that he has a card. The problem is he's still in. So you know full well he's going to knock someone out who need not have played from where they were and cost them a card now. That's the Matt Dennant story, isn't it? There is always a Matt Dennant story.
Thoughts on Scott? Look, Connor's an absolute diamond of a guy. Look, he's not had a bad Q-School. He's just going to miss out. But look, the doors are there. Go and have a good challenge tour next week. And he'll be back on the Pro Tour. Connor could end up in the Scott Williams position.
There won't be a Matt Dennant story next. There will not, Dan, 100%, unless he opts to give it back and then goes back to Q-School. Could you imagine? It's just the drama, Mick. I love it.
Yeah.
Don Taylor leads Thomas Lovely 5-1. That would put him to 6 points and a healthy leg difference. Killington still not dark green as yet. He is on 7 points, as is James Horrell. Andy Bolton is the player on the bubble right now. Looks like he's done. Thomas Cromwell would be next to drop out. Neil, 100% like, comment, and subscribe. If you do want to get involved in the chat and you do have to be a subscriber, make sure you hit that like button and press subscribe. Remember, Phil did lower it 34,000 by the end of this stream, and he will give away that signed Dimitri Vandenberg match-worn shirt from the 2018 Grand Slam.
Yep. Hendo and Osborne are having an absolute mare here, and Hendo falls over the line in front 4-3. Is that the bit of luck that Highlander needs? Dan is a long way back. Dan needs a minimum of a semi-final. That may not be enough. That just gets him to 6 points. That may not be enough. So realistically, final or win for Dan Reed. Nathan Gervin has beaten Kevin Burness. What else have we got? Carl Wilson levels up. He's 5-all. That's going to a Noble over in the EU. Ben Robb warming up against Patrick Tringler. Damien Mole 2-0 up on Chris Landman. Jarno Bottenberg getting underway against John Michael. Thibaut Tricol 5-2 up. Is the Frenchman making his move on the final day?
Allez les Bleus. Henderson making a move. 4-3 up on Osborne. Wants 92 to break as well. That'll be a 2-leg cushion. Osborne sat on double 15. How's he managed that from 57? Doesn't go for Hendo. Leaves double 16 if he returns. Osborne, bottom right-hand corner of the board. Dom Taylor does beat Thomas Lovely. Is that leg difference enough?
Mike Warburton in trouble.
Yeah, double 5. I let him off, Tom.
So that's a huge leg from John Henderson. Osborne was in control. He had a 177 in that as well, but cannot take advantage.
Andy Hamilton cannot take advantage of his one shot by the looks of it because Pete Burgoyne leads him 5-2 now. The man from borderline Derbyshire. I'll give him Derbyshire. It's come back. Jamie Atkins, 6-5 winner over Carl Wilson. Wilson is gone.
So is he Leicestershire or not officially then?
Eastwood is a bit of both. It's just where they both run like straight. Like, yeah. Have you seen the last 32 game?
What side?
UK, the only one.
Oh my. Ouch.
John O'Shea takes on Alex Spellman.
No one likes that. Dan Reed 3-all with Darren Beveridge. Chris Quantock has leveled it up. He is 1 apiece. How are we doing, Daniel? Mike Warburton back within 1. Beveridge leads against Reed again. Chris Landman is in trouble, Gob. 3-1 behind to Damien Mole. Michele Toretta is still going, Gob. Viva Italia is still on. potentially, Toretta is 1 win away, Gob, from going into the green. The only negative thing is his leg difference is only +9. He needs a big win from somewhere. John O'Shea, 1 up on Alex Spellman. Thibaut Tricot, a victory for him. Where does that place?
Andy Hamilton is gone. He did lose that leg to Pete Berger on 6-2 in the end. John O'Shea takes the opener against Spellman. Would be great if we had a Landman, a Seaman, and a Space. When's Aidan Kirk playing in the top 64? Good question. He must be warming up. He is warming up against James Beeton.
Still, Mario van den Bogarde waits for a leg from somewhere.
Darren Webster not safe if he loses to Ted Evans. No, he is not. And he's 4-1 down. And he would take a big hit on leg difference at that point. He won't drop below Thomas Cromwell, but he would be perilously close to that edge of falling down. Do we have any updates in either? No. Van den Bogarde still not dark green. He is only a leg behind Drew Roos, but he must be in a different... His threats must be in a different part of the draw.
Yeah, also, God, that win for Tricot has put him into the green. It's only on 4 points, but he has moved up into a provisional place.
Yeah, a bit early to get excited about that. If you are looking at the tricolour flag, but still plenty to come. Henderson did get over the line against Colin Osborne, so the Wizard will not. There will not be 2 Wizards on tour next year. O'Shea Spellman has to be the feature from here, I believe.
Lucas Venick is 4-1 up. Ben Robb underway. Some huge games on both sides. Darren Beveridge is now 5-3 up. Mike Warburton is a leg away from defeat, ending his run.
Beveridge, 6-3 win over Dan Reed. Reed is done.
Andy Barnes is a class operator, Mario, and no surprise at all that he's on tour. Ben Robb is behind. Chris Quantock 3-1 up. Aidan Kirk goes 1-0 up on James Beeton. Louis Williams 2-0 up. Spellman levels up with O'Shea 1-1. Some huge games warming up. Vladimir Anderson is behind. Titus Kanik beats Davy Prusen 6-4. I think we're 1 or 2 results away from a great big surge of green. Yeah, no, absolutely, Ian. It is the best. If you don't get a card, it's not the end of the world like it was 4 or 5 years ago. Jim McEwen is 1 up. John O'Shea back in front against Alex Spellman. Warby is fighting back, but still has work to do. But Stuart Wares has missed match starts. Can Warby punish on 90? No is the answer. Can Stuart Wares get over the line? Yes, he can. Warby is done and dusted.
Where are we? Ben Robb 2-0 down to Patrick Tringler. That's a big one, as is this one for Landman and Moll. This win would secure Landman's card and knock Moll out.
I'll tell you what, Gob, that result there has just given George Killington and James Hurrell tour cards and leave Darren Webster hanging on for dear life. The Demolition Man is out, meaning the top 4 are now dark green.
Yeah, 5 games left in the 64. 32 plus... Well, it's not 32, is it? Plus 5. 37 players still left in the hunt to win outright today. 3 of them are right at the top of the order of merit, though. They are William Borland, Matthew Dennant, and George Killington. If one of them goes on to win the tournament from here, or anybody here,
also, Darren Beveridge is still in on 4 points, but he has got a plus 17 leg difference. Mario van den Bohard is still waiting. Ben Robb is in a world of trouble. His Q-School could be over.
how far down is he? 36th at the minute.
Landman was in a world of trouble, and he's turned it around.
And that knocks Damian Moll out, I believe.
Just waiting for that game to disappear. So, right, darts ranking should now update. And it does. Chris Landman has a tour card. He has gone dark green. Spellman has broken O'Shea. The Joker has work to do. Remember, everyone, only 68 likes. You can do better than that, folks. And if you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe as well.
Hit that button. Paus Zekli of Hungary. Is he going to go all the way? What a little story time that would be. 5-1 up on Gilbert van der Meijden. Paul Kroner 4-3 up on Vladimir Anderson. Tim Walters 6 up on Henry van Berkel. Tim Walters is through, beats Henry Van Berkeley's another, I think, will have to go all the way.
O'Shea breaks back.
McEwen 3-0 up on Jim Mostyn. And Rob 4-0 down to Patrick Tringler. This will be some comeback from the Kiwi. See the end of this one. See if he can pull it off. Oi, the cheek!
What?
Any research done if you get more likes when I'm not here? No. Second to none. We are into the last 32 stage for a lot. There's still a couple of last 64 games milling about. They include Max Hopp, who trails Dominik Grulich 5-4-8 when I'm right. Lukas Weinig has just beaten Brennemann of Germany. That's a big win for Weinig. That puts him onto 6 points and a plus 22 leg difference. Chris Quantock beats Chris Hartree 6-2. Can Kwani go all the way? Was on the Pro Tour in the early 2010s, wasn't he? But we haven't seen a lot from him since. Spellman O'Shea still 3 apiece. Lou Bevan, Louis Williams exactly the same. Aidan Kirk leads James Beaton. The table is on dartsrankings.com. My lovely assistant will post that in the chat room right now if you'd like to have a look. There's a tab at the top for you to select between UK and EU. Honestly, these guys are the best in the business. And it's all free. What a bonus. Norris, Patrick Williams, 2 apiece. Games warming up in the UK. All last 32 ties. Matt Dennant against Chris Quantock. Dennant can still cost Kwani a shot. Brilliant. Tom Lonsdale and George Killington. Killington can do the same to Tom Lonsdale. Willie Borland can end Brett Claydon's hopes. He's currently in the green, 5 points plus 23. But if he loses to Borland, who is already secure, that might spell the end of his hopes. This is where it gets a little bit hectic. Max Hopp will not be returning to the Pro Tour. Injured playing handball just a few weeks ago. Has given it a good crack, but he loses in the last 64 to Dominik Grulich. The player that played in the World Youth Championships a few months ago, ended up losing to Gian van Veen.
We got one of those interesting scenarios. Lukas Weinig is on 6 points plus 22 light green because he's still in, where Benjamin Drew Roos is out on exactly the same and in dark green.
Don't play! Sorry, lads, I'm off! Stop the count! Where is the Ash game? It's not up anymore. It is up. It's second from bottom in the top 32. Just got underway against Justin Smith.
So there's a few now hoping that either Borland, Dennant or Killington win the day outright.
Yeah. Darren Webster, looking at you, sir. Patrick Tringler has beaten Ben Robb 6-0. What a disappointing end to the Kiwis. Hopes he will not join Halpai Puha in getting a tour card. Ben Robb will be back off to play on the DPA circuit, or DPNZ now, because they've separated, haven't they?
Which is ridiculous, by the way.
Stupid. First one of the day. Where do we go for? Let's catch the end of this. I know it's basically done, but there isn't a lot warming up right now. Once one of those goes live, we will. John Michael, match starts incoming. 75 quid PDPA nil. So yeah, 475. But you need to pay the PDPA fee to play on the Challenge Tour next weekend, and then it's going to cost you 55 an event for 5 events. 275 to play plus hotels again. Yeah, brutal. Tom Lonsdale takes opener against George Killington with a 15-dart leg. Reminder, Killington already secured. John Henderson leads Adam Hunt 1-0. Big game for both of those two former players hoping to make it a return to the big time. Justin Smith takes the opener against Ashley Coleman. Paul Kroner is on a charge. He beats Vladimir Anderson 6-3. Do you think Rob will consider staying in the UK to play Challenge Tour, ADC, WDF, and MODUS? Honestly, you need a sportsman's visa to come over for that. I'm not sure attributing it to the WDF would work. Therefore, he'd have to be employed elsewhere as well on a different visa. And I'm not sure it is financially doable. So no, is the answer. Henderson 2-0 lead over Adam Hunt. Now, Willie Borland has just dropped the opener to Brett Claydon. Reminder, Borland already secure top of the order of merit. Brett Claydon currently 8th, needs to win. A win should just about see him there, by the way. 5 points plus 23. Dom Taylor is 5th on the order of merit, 6 points plus 24. That is enough to get a card in Europe, where Benjamin Drew Roos is on 6 points plus 22. I know the scores will break down slightly differently. John Michael did secure the win against Jarno Bottenberg just 9 darts later from 135. Took him a while, but he gets there. Jarno is done. We're going to wait for a game to go. Vainig, that's a qualification match against Jeffrey de Graaf. I think it has to be that one.
Yeah, if Vainig wins, he's there.
Does Rob need a visa? Not a sportsman's visa to live here and operate here for as long. You can come in as a traveller, can't you, for a small period of time. You can on a visitor's visa for most places.
John O'Shea still fighting. He's back within 1, but Spellman still leads 5-4 and does have the darts. Justin Smith is 2-0 up on Ashley Coleman. Henderson 2-0 up on Adam Hunt. Beveridge and Scott Waits just getting underway. Tom Lonsdale is beating George Killington. That is not something that the chasing pack will want to hear.
Unless your name is Tom Lonsdale.
Yeah.
Who started the day on 0 points.
We've seen him at the Super Series, though. He has an explosive A game.
He does. Patrick Bullen, 6-3 win over Bourne Van Put.
Scott Waits takes the opener against Darren Beveridge. A win for Beveridge would put him into the green, and it would knock Andy Bolton out of that yellow, orangey, horrible spot.
It is amazing to me that the Pro Tour is free and they get paid markers. The Challenge Tour have to pay. And it's a self-mark competition, isn't it?
No, Challenge Tour, there's £5 on each entry to pay for the markers.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Alex Spellman has beaten John O'Shea 6-4, 97 average for the Jackal. The Joker averaged 89.65. Yep, there's been movement. A couple of wins in the EU has pushed Tricol back out of a place, but we always said that 4 points wouldn't be enough. That is now the case. Where does that put? That puts Spellman on to 3 points. He's still a couple of wins away from getting involved. I like it how there's now clumps of the rankings between people. Like you've got black box, nothing, black box, nothing.
Yeah.
This is where it all gets interesting. Richard, thank you very, very much, mate. We massively appreciate that. Again, thank you for your support, mate. Thank you very much. Massively appreciate the super like, mate. Thank you.
Oh, no. Lou Bevan beats Louis Williams. There will be no Prince of Wales on tour this year, as both of them have been beaten today. Jim McEwen 2 legs away from knocking out the youngster Jim Mostyn, 2 players at opposite ends of their career, and the other last 64 games still in play. Patrick Linsky against Scott Campbell. The Scott has just taken a 4-3 lead.
Danny Lauby 1-all. Again, a win for Lauby would put him on 6 points plus minimum of 29. That would put him very much almost there, Gob.
Worked hard for this.
Justin Smith is 3-1 up on Ashley Coleman, Daniel, at the moment.
And Norris leads Patrick Williams 5-4. Mario and Vainig dark green. Yes, they are. Just 6 cards remain in Europe. Halpai Puar, Jules Van Dong and Radek Sagansky, Chris Lamman, Patrick Gieraerts, Benjamin Drew Roos, Lucas Vainig, Mario van den Bohada, Martin Drack, Jelle Klaas and Andy Bartons are all secure right now. Damien Mole will be the player nervously looking over his shoulder. He is done in 9th place, 5 points plus 21. Just below him, Paul Kroner, relative unknown before this. He's still in play, 5 points plus 19. Wesley Placier is out, 5 points plus 18. He's in 11th. Patrick Tringler, 5 points plus 18, still in play. He'll take on Michele Torretta next. Viteslav Sedlak, 5 points plus 12. It looks like he will have too much to do here because Tim Walters, Thibaut Tricol, John Michael, Alexander Masek, Dominic Grulich, and Michele Torretta, all just over his shoulder, are all still in play. A few outside hopes as well for Kudzetsky, Admiral, Brewer, Van der Waal, Bullen, Sazikli, Kanik, de Graff.
That's been a long wait for Mario to get that one leg. Congratulations to Lucas Venick as well. Remember, he came into Q-School last year with so much pressure on his shoulders. He didn't live up to it this year. He's got the job done. Also, Tom Lonsdale has thumped George Killington. Now Andy Bolton hopes rely on Matt Dennant or William Borland.
That's a new one.
Got both of them in, didn't I? James Wilson 5-1 up Darren Beveridge 2-1 up. John Henderson led Adam Hunt 2-0, but is it all going wrong for the Highlander? Can we have a new game in the UK, please, Gob?
We can. Is it Dennant Quantock? No, it's Borland Claydon, isn't it?
Henderson is in a world of trouble here. Right, Gob, I don't watch American football, but I've just seen a picture on Instagram. Did you see, I'm guessing, where did Kansas City play last night?
Kansas City.
The coach's mustache literally has got icicles on it. It was that cold. Lauby levels up again. It's all getting very interesting. Yeah, I think it is one of the best of the week from Tom Lonsdale. Look, we saw that at the Super Series. He has that in the locker. John Henderson is at the point of no return. He has to win 4 on the spin. And remember, he led Adam Hunt 2-0. Justin Smith is about to put himself into the mix. Matty Dennant levels it up. I'm actually really interested to see James Hurrell on tour because he played well last year.
He's been captain of England for a while, hasn't he? Like, he's been doing okay in the WF. The problem I've had with Hurrell of late is that he doesn't win a lot. Overall, he plays well, but he doesn't win an awful lot of tournaments. Like, I expected him to come through pretty comfortably here. I've expected to see him do arguably better than he has in MODUS in Super Series events.
Yeah. John Henderson has one back. However, still needs another 3 on the spin. Lauby is behind. A defeat here for Lauby would leave him hanging on, Gob. I'd actually be gutted if Lauby didn't get a card. I'm interested to see him on tour. Thibaut Tricol warming up. That's a huge game. Justin Smith has beaten Ashley Coleman 6-2. That result moves Justin Smith onto 4 points. He's outside. He's 1 away from going in. And Gob, the interesting thing here is Justin Smith's leg difference to everyone else's is monstrous. Plus 28, 62 legs won.
That's big.
Yeah. Brett Claydon is 4-all with Willie Borland. A win here for Claydon would be huge and disaster for everyone else. There's a lot of people cheering on Willie Borland right now. Yes, Dan, Mario van den Bohada is safe. Cheers, Jonathan. Thank you very much. Oh, he couldn't, could he? Hendo's back within one. This would be the darting great escape.
Surely not. Matt Dennant story, 4-2 up against Chris Quantock. He's going to cost Quanny.
It is, Tom. The carnage is about to start. Who has Smith got next? Let's have a look. Justin Smith, opponent of pending. He doesn't know yet.
Who did Justin Smith beat? Sorry, I'm working away.
Ashley Coleman. So he's won his board. So oh God, that's carnage. Justin Smith will play either Adam Hunt or John Henderson.
Brutal. But you got to do this if you want to be a tour card holder.
So Smith has done all he can. He's won his board. Darren Beveridge is a leg away from going to 5 points. As it stands, Gob, I think Webster, Cromwell and Bolton are fucked.
Is that the politically correct?
Yeah.
Scott Winder is out. He loses to James Wilson. Can the Jammy Dodger make a surge? 9-dart hero yesterday. Yeah, Webster, Cromwell, Bolton, the players on the bubble.
Henderson levels.
5 apiece.
Wow.
Game on.
Lauby is in front.
Right.
How is Brett Claydon getting on? He's behind. I'll tell you what, if a defeat here for Claydon, and Griffiths and him are in trouble as well. Sam, there is a live lounge tomorrow night, mate. Oh, only 59 from Hendo. There was a chance. The door was open. 140 here from Hunt makes things interesting. From Hendo. $140 hit. There is no pressure on the Adam Hunt throw.
Matt Dennant beats Chris Quantock. That's one. How many more? How many more, Matt Dennant? How many more?
Need to keep an eye on... Has Brett Claydon lost?
Yes, 6-4 to Willie Borland.
Ouch. That hurts. Hendo is about to complete the great escape. 62 to win it from 5-2 down. He couldn't, could he? He's missed. Oh, John Henderson's had a match start. Adam Hunt now has 86. And he's missed. He's missed the dart of the ball. Hendo comes back. Hendo's missed 4 match starts.
New feature, please. My bad. Sorry.
Wow. Hendo has missed 4 match starts. Adam Hunt has missed 1. He should get another 2 here as long as he doesn't miss the big number. Adam Hunt has now missed. Hendo breathes again. Is he doing a baggish? Remember, Hendo's missed 4 so far. He's missed 7 match starts, Gob.
Brutal. I was going to put it up. I was like, no, this is done.
John Henderson has missed 7. Yes, you heard right, 7 match starts. And this time, Adam Hunt does not miss. John Henderson is out. Andy Bolton is now out of that murky yellow as well. Danny Lauby not over the line yet. He has the darts in this leg. This is huge for Lauby. This is huge for the American. And he's kicked off ton 180. This is stones from Danny Lauby. Oh, I'll tell you what, Gob. This is something else from Danny Lauby. Ton 180, 140 to leave 81 after 9. This is brilliant from the American. He's made a mess of that to leave 35. That says to me he's gone for the ball when he didn't need to. Should have just set up. No, Stuart Wares can apply pressure, but doesn't. Lauby's got away with it. Poor board management. However, he survives again. 35 for Lauby. Misses.
Done, by the way. As Darren Webster on the cusp, Josh Richardson can move above him pretty soon. As Justin Smith with another win.
Lauby coming back for 32. The scoring was sensational. Now he needs to seal the deal. Danny Lauby has missed 6 match starts. What's happening here?
That would put him over the line. That would put him over the line. Dean Ford, Ted Evans, 5 apiece.
Oh, drama! Stuart West just taken out 109. 5-all, and the Scot has the darts in the decider. Lauby has missed 6 darts to pretty much guarantee his tour card.
He still has the best leg difference, even if you lose this leg, of any player on 5 points, but it becomes a very, very nervy couple of hours for Danny Lauby if Stuart Wares takes this deciding leg. Elsewhere, Jeffrey de Graff leads Lucas Weinig 5-4. Weinig already secured. De Graff on the charge. De Graff started the day on 0 points. He is one of those that has to go all the way. John Michael, can he burst into the top 13 in Europe? A win would do that. He leads Lucas Weinig 5-4. He leads Chris Landman, 2-1. Wrong player. Are we going to get an Italian? Is Toretta going to do it for the Italians? Where did he start? He started on 2 points. He's got a chance.
Lauby has stolen the darts here, but that means nothing after what we saw. Lauby scored 3 from 35, Sam. So he had 35 left. He's gone 3 and then missed 2 at double 16. Now he has 6 darts to get rid of 172. And he's 140 to leave double 16. Considering he's missed 6 darts in the last leg, that is sensational from Lauby. That's why I want to see him on tour. He is so good. But Wares has left tops. Pressure for Lauby. He's already missed 6. He's missed another 3. He's missed 9 darts for his tour card, pretty much.
Wow. He might still get there, but he's going to have a very nervy wait. Dean Ford will not get there. He is beaten by Ted Evett.
And Wares has missed 3. Lauby's back. This is Q-School, ladies and gentlemen. Nerve, do funny things.
What is Jeffrey de Graaf doing?
And Danny Lauby is over the line. Wow. He doesn't... Right, he's missed 12 darts to win the match, and he's still averaging nearly 92. That's how good the scoring was. That was just 12 darts in 2.
Alive.
That was just 12 darts in 2 legs. I don't know about the other 9.
He has got a comfortable leg difference lead over Dom Taylor, who is around behind him right now. Currently leads Patrick Linsky 1-0. He is up to 5th. He is the highest ranked player not yet qualified. Jeffrey de Graaf does beat Lucas Weinig somehow. It's like a bad... Who was it? Nickelback song. Someday, somehow. That's the one I was going for. Let's go for some Allez le Bleu.
Allez le Bleu. This is big for Tricole as well.
He's huge. He's just outside. So he's equally one of the players that can go on a long surge. Yeah, Danny Lauby v Ricky Evans at Pro Tour 1.
Yeah, good luck to the spotter on that
Streaming
one.
Board. Streaming board, spot that. Yeah, well done, boys.
Yeah, good luck spotting that one. That's all I'm saying. Full board.
Okay, so we are 4 games away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 games away from wrapping up the last 16. They're all going to start at the same time in the UK. That's where Germany took the lead yesterday, by the way. Last 16 all starting at the same time. 1, 2, 3, 6 of those players are currently in the qualification places.
Willie Borland and where's Matt Dennant?
Borland will play either Gervin or Bevan.
Yeah, so...
it's Lauby Dennant.
I was just saying that Borland and Dennant are in opposite halves.
So they could win it. And that would save Webster and Richardson from here.
Yeah.
We might be about to lose McEwen and Beaton. Beaton's 4-3 behind to Burgle and McEwen 2 apiece of Atkins. They're next to each other, 18th and 19th on the rankings on 4 points. Patrick Linsky's on 4 points as well. He's 2-0 down to Dom Taylor, who is one of those players in the top 10 already. That will secure Dom Taylor if he wins that one and gets to 7. That will probably take Lauby with him.
Right, I'm just going to the loop. Back in a sec.
Because Lonsdale, Evans, Bevan, and Burgoyne and Gervin all have to win outright to get a card, or very likely so. Toretta took out 1-5-4. He now leads 5-3. Viva l'Italia! Paul Kroner leads Patrick Bullen 4-1. So Zeekley back to 2 apiece with Tricole. Feature game 2. Kroner has a card if he wins a game. He is 10th 5 points, plus 19 at the moment, 6. Depends on his leg difference. A win would put him on at least plus 20, be a leg behind Van den Boogaard. We'll find out if that is enough. Dominic Grulich is into the last 16. Veinig dark green, as is Mario van den Boogaard, yeah. Why is Titus Kanik and Jitse van der Waal is listed as an other match? What's going on there, Dark Connect? For the golden ticket, whatever that may be. We've nicked some seniors marketing spiel. James Beeton has turned it around against Pete Burgoyne. Trailed 4-3. It's now 5-4 up. Beeton currently 19th. This would put him onto 5 points. This would leap him straight in to the green. The short-term expense of Joshua Richardson, who is still in the competition. Nathan Gervin is struggling. He is the lowest ranked player left in the UK. He's on just a solitary point so far. 5-4 down to Lou Bevan. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate that. Did that for Rusty Jacob. Unless they've just broken a board or something. Started and broken a tablet.
Who's that?
On Jonathan Worsley. Steady enough.
Actually, grab me TV control.
Paul Kroner is, in all likelihood, a leg away from a tour card. Gervin back to 5 apiece. Remember, he has to win outright. Richardson, Beveridge, basically for a tour card. Beveridge, 5 points plus 20. Richardson, 5 points plus 11. Yeah, I think you're about right, Adam. This is where we get to the nitty-gritty. There are only going to be 8 games left. Noble Alert, Toretta, Tringler, our Italian hopes about to be dashed. Tringler is in the green. Kroner's looked brilliant today, and I'll be honest, he's one of them I know absolutely nothing about. What does Justin Smith have to do? He has to keep winning. He's on 4 points plus 28. He is in the last 16, where he will take on Adam Hunt.
I'll tell you what, if he can win that, that throws the cat amongst the pigeons because of his leg difference and legs one.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Steve? Hope you are good, mate. Welcome along, everyone. We are Online Darts. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. Massively appreciate all your support.
Kroner's a bit like a Ruprecht, apparently. Only been playing for a few years. Interesting.
Dom Taylor is about to go dark green very soon.
4-0 up on Patrick Linsky, which would eliminate Patrick as well. He was 22nd. And with that, those in 6 on 6 points. Well, him and Danny Lauby, really. Everybody else is on 5, which means very, very nervy, because that is still very doable for the likes of Alan Norris, James Wilson, Alex Spellman, Adam Hunt, Jamie Atkins. 4-3 up on Jimmy
lives on.
Wins. Pete Burgoyne is out.
Michele Toretta lives on.
Viva l'Italia! Forza Azzurri! Yes! until it's football, and then they can get screwed. But at this point, it's darts, and we love the Italians. Up the pasta. Dom Taylor, 5-0 lead over Patrick Linsky now, just one away. Jamie Atkins leads Jim McEwen 4-3, and Nathan Gervin, Lou Bevan is in a deciding leg. Kroner's win over Patrick Bullen has turned him dark green. He leapfrogs Damien Moll, leapfrogs Drew Roosh, Vanden Bogard, and Vainig as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards still up for grabs in Europe. Seven still up for grabs in the UK, although Dom Taylor is very likely a leg away from securing one of those.
Yeah, there's about to be one less in the UK in probably about 90 seconds' time.
Is Killington out the tour car places now? No, Killington is secured. He is one of the 4 players in dark green already. So he joins James Hurrell, Matt Dennant, Willie Borland, Steve Lennon, Robert Grundy, and Leighton Bennett as tour card holders. Darren Webster is the man on the bubble right now. 6 players above him. 16 still competing. Is there any 5v5 playing each other? There's not, because Richardson is the only one outside on that. I'll tell you what. Feature, please. Yes. It's not really worth it now, is it? We'll put McEwen Atkins on because it's got a couple more legs in it, because they're not going to play any more until that's done. Dom Taylor wants 70 to complete the job.
I tell you what, I'm not disrespecting players here, but Alex Spellman is he's in a nice little segment of this draw. If you'd said to him, these are the names that you have to beat to get to the final, you'd take that.
Beaton, Lonsdale, Norris, Dom Taylor.
That's not the most. That could have been a lot worse.
Mm.
On the final day, if you said that's your last 16 onwards, you'd take that.
Yeah. If James Beaton loses 6-2, he'd be level Webster on 12 leg difference and same legs won, 61. Who would go through? Beaton, I think, because he did better in the most recent event. Afternoon, Anthony. Hope you're well. There was a win for Dom Taylor, High Tower.
And he has gone dark green. Officially, Dom Taylor is on tour.
7 points, enough in the UK as it stands. 6 points and a considerable leg difference is good enough in Germany right now. And it's a completely different situation unfolding. There are just 2 players automatically secured so far that are still in the tournament. Chris Landman and Paul Kroner. Dominic Grulich is just outside of those. He takes on Alexander Masek next. He's in the light green. Everybody else still in the tournament in Germany is not secured right now. Everybody is chasing. They're going to start knocking each other out very, very quickly. But it means the likes of Damien Moll, Wesley Plaisir, Patrick Tringler are relying on big favours from Landman and Kroner, or their hopes could be well and truly over, I think, given the way the draw will work out. No matter what, Vyacheslav Zedlak is as good as done.
Tricolour's missed darts to go 5-2 up, and it would have been a double break.
Just outside of those places, Michele Toretta will take on Paul Kroner. Kroner is now secure. Tim Walters, Thibaut Tricol finds himself 4-3 up on Paul Sazikli, John Michael, Alexander Masek, Jitzer van der Waal, Miroslav Grudzicki, Jeffrey de Graaf, Johan Brewer, Paul Suzuki, Titus Kanik are all still on the hunt. Kanik, Suzuki would have to go all the way. Brewer would have to pick up some solid wins from here, and a 5-4 might not be enough to mean that he can get there. Like, oh, he's plus 17, maybe he can if he reaches 6 points, but that would mean losing in the final. Thanks for joining us, Paul. Really appreciate it. 1 a.m. in Queensland.
Cheers, buddy.
McEwen opens up 140 in a must-win leg for the Scot.
All of a sudden, Tricole's throw, he should have been 5-2 up. All of a sudden, the tables have turned and his throw is under the cosh.
If Atkins wins this leg, I think Lauby might be secure. Then you're defending against Hunt, Spellman, Wilson, or Norris reaching the final. Smith, last 4. Or maybe it's one more. Richardson, Beaton, and Beveridge, all at least last 8. And Richardson takes on Beveridge. I think Lauby is there.
I'll tell you what, this is some comeback from Darren Beveridge, from basically being out for 2 years, to come back here, even if he doesn't get a card, to be this close is incredible.
Dark Connect average. Ooh, I don't like that.
What's that?
Any ties in Q-School orders merits will be split as follows. Leg difference, legs 1, then Dark Connect average. Players still cannot be split. A playoff would be organised.
And Powell has got level against Tricole. Is there another twist in this tie?
Thank you, Ben.
Thank you very much, Ben. Massively appreciate that. Thank you for the super like, everyone. Massively appreciate everyone's support here.
Snooker is 2 sessions, isn't it, Declan? For the final.
Tricole needs a big visit here just to stay in touch. McEwen levels.
Huge. It's a super like on YouTube too. Phil's not been on Tinder, don't worry.
Right, here we go. Interesting times for Tricole. He may get a go at the 113. Will get a go at the 113. Tees up 36, but Powell wants 111. This would be for a hold and put him within 1. Remember, Tricole missed multiple darts for 5-2. Is he going to pay the price?
Miroslav Grzycki beats Johan Brewer. That's one more from outside gone. I mean, everybody's from outside in Europe right now. We have a couple more last 16 games in play. Dominik Grulich won a piece of Alexander Masek alongside this Tricole Suzuki game. Double 18 for the French touch to go 1 away. We've got a last 8 game warming up. Toretta against Krona. They're not pissing around in Germany. After all the stick they got for the first 3 days, having a bigger field, they are racing through stage 2.
Swiss Phil's put his foot down, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. Big visit for McEwen. Atkins doesn't leave a finish. McEwen does, but it's arguably the second worst finish in the game. This is for the match. Thanks for joining us, Neil. Really appreciate it, mate.
Cheers, Neil. Thank you very much. Massively appreciate your support.
Tricol starts with a treble, a visit, back-to-back turns. Ewan's taking his time. And he leaves tops. I wonder if he's missed a dart at it. Be surprised if he has, because his miss is normally low, not high. However, Jim McEwen is out, beaten by Jamie Atkins, who becomes the last player to secure their spot in the last 16. Does that change Danny Lauby? It does. Danny Lauby is dark green. There we go. I knew it was coming.
Yeah. Danny Lauby is on tour.
And he's deserved that because he's left home a long time ago, committed to being over here, chased the dream.
I'm pleased for Lauby. But nervy times for Tricol here. $105 for the Frenchman. This would be a huge victory. Leaves double 16. But will he get a go? Will he?
And with that, we are now playing for the same number of tour cards. There are 5 left in each school, currently occupied by Reese Griffin, Brett Claydon, Darren Beveridge, James Beeton, Darren Webster, Damien Moll, John Michael, Wesley Plaisir, Patrick Tringler, Dominic Grulich. Now, the sad news is 6 of those players are eliminated. They have no impact on what happens from here. Thibaut Tricol will have an impact because the French touch, woohoo, is he about to make his burst onto the Pro Tour. He knocks out Paul Zikli, who was one of those long shots, I believe. Keep calling that, but was he actually? He was. He was only on 2 points at that point. Where does that take Thibaut? 5 points plus 20. That takes him 11th. He leapfrogs John Michael. Dominic Grulich has been pushed down. However, he's still in. Patrick Tringler above him is not in. Neither is Damien Moll. Grulich 7 legs behind Damien Moll, but a win would surely get him there. He also leads Alexander Masek 3-1. Masek below him, 4 points plus 13. In the UK, Borland gets the honour. He takes the first leg in the last 16. Everything else getting ready to get going. So here is a quick update. 6 points plus 29 is enough in the UK for a tour card. Danny Lauby has reached that mark, which means Tom Lonsdale and Ted Evett must win outright if they are going to pick up a tour card. They can only reach 5 points by losing in the final.
Correct. Also,
just above them, Lou Bevan can make 6 points, but he's currently on a -3 leg difference, 6, 12. He can only gain 11 legs from here. He would have to win outright. 3 points plus 3 for Adam Hunt. He can only gain 11 plus 14. Chances are he would have to do the same. That significantly narrows the field. Spellman 3 points plus 7. Wilson 3 points plus 9. Norris 3 points plus 10. They've got a shot at the very final spot, I believe. But again, they're probably going to have to start picking up big wins nice and early.
Yeah. Also, what a game that is on board 4 when it kicks off. Richardson against Beveridge.
Oh, go on then.
I think we'll put Spellman on now.
Say again? We'll put Spellman on now, but it will be Richardson Beveridge.
In terms of the here and now, that's the big game. Beveridge in 9th, Richardson in 12th.
What's bigger, Grulich, Masek, or Krona, Toretta? Grulich 15th, Toretta 17th, both with a win, likely gets them in.
Toretta.
Where Masek, ooh, he might be close as well, but we'll go Toretta because it is a little bit deeper. I did say earlier this week we get an Italian on tour this year.
This wasn't the one you were thinking, though, was it?
I rate Sergio Krasen. He's always a name that does okay at Q-School, and he seems to fall apart when we get to a last 16 or a last 8. But lots of Toretta fans here because we all love pasta.
Viva Italia!
That's the only logic.
Because you're out.
Yes.
If you're Reese Griffin and Brett Claydon, are you watching right now, do you think?
Yeah, but which of us are they watching? Dominic was one of my shouts, yeah. Superb talent. Was Toretta in the World Cup team? I don't think he was. It was Massimiliano Dante.
Dante played.
Who was the other? Was it Toretta?
I can't remember.
It was Toretta. Dante and Toretta.
Willie Borland again 2-1 up. There's a lot praying that Willie Borland win or Matt Dennant or Dom Taylor win this day. And we go back to Wednesday around 5 o'clock, Gob. Willie Borland must look at that and think, yeah.
I tell you what. All changing some of these teams, by the way. Looking at that World Cup team. Croatia was Kirchmar and Grabavac. Grabavac didn't make it through. Drew Roos will stay on the Danish side, but Anderson failing to get a tour card. Kantele and Myler for Finland, neither of them through. Tricol still in with a chance. Guyana obviously not. No Hong Kong. Hungary, Kovacs and Levente Sarai. Sazikali just failed. I think that's about it for them. So no tour card holder for them. No Iceland, no India. Italy, Toretta still with a chance. Lithuania have just lost Labanauskas. New Zealand was Ben Robb and Warren Parry. That will now definitely be Halpai Puha. Philippines, Christian Perez. That second spot was Lawrence Largans. It has been for a while, but with the early start of Gotyo.
Yeah.
Tomoya Gotyo, I think, who won the first 2 events on the Asian Tour this weekend. That might be all changed. Portugal still got De Souza. Singapore the same. South Africa have just lost Devon Peterson. Will Devon Peterson's exit from the tour signal an end to South Africa?
Not sure. Also, at the moment, the USA team will be Jules Van Dongen and Danny Lauby, but would get interesting if Spellman gets a card, because you then have 3 Americans on tour.
All starting from scratch as well.
Yeah. So Ian asked what happened on Wednesday. So basically, Willie Borland lost early, and he was outside a qualification place on leg difference. And I can't remember who it was, got beaten heavily, and because of the leg difference swing, put Willie Borland back into a qualifying place for stage 2. He almost didn't make it here. Has that happened before? 3 USA players with a card in 1 year? I don't think so.
Baggish was the first, weren't he?
You had Baggish and Van Dongen on tour at the same time together for a bit, didn't you? Or not?
We've had North Americans.
Yeah, we had North Americans, just purely Americans. No, Matt Campbell will be Canadian captain. No, I don't think so. I think this is the first time that if Spellman gets a card, we'd have 3 Americans with tour cards at the same time. Matty Dennant is 2-0 up on Danny Lauby, averaging nearly 110 casual.
We need John Norman Jr. back, please. Didn't Baggish go out before Jules made it? No, I think. When did Baggish lose his card? Not the end of last year, the year before. Yeah, Jules would have earned it the year Baggish lost, maybe.
Yeah, perhaps, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think we have. I think this is the first time.
All 8 last 16 games are underway in the UK, including Alex Spellman, who currently leads James Beeton 3-0. Adam Hunt's taking the opener against Justin Smith. Eyes on Dark Connect for this, by the way, because this could all go crazy in a number of moments. Europe, it's a little bit more staggered because they've started games left, right, and centre. We've got Toretta against Croda in the quarterfinals live. There's still 2 last 16 games going. We could start Van der Waal against John Michael. We're waiting on Grudzitsky or Walters to take on Thibaut Tricon. Jeffrey de Graff will take on either Dominic Grulich or Alexander Masek. Lou Bevan leads Willie Borland 4-3. Borland already secure. Bevan, where are you?
Miles down.
Yeah, we'll have to go all the way. Norris leads Dom Taylor 2-0. Is that just the relief of Dom Taylor knowing he has a tour card? But he's still averaging 93. That's 16 darts a leg, but it's not been good enough so far as Chuck leads 2-0. I saw that one of the clips Richard Ashdown was sharing the other day was a Bunting versus Norris final. What a game that was, by the way. Dennant leads Lauby 2-1 as the American speedster hits back. Beveridge Richardson 1 apiece. We did say we'd put that on. Spellman leads 4-0. We're going to swap to that one because that is more of a shootout. Spellman has to go further, and we're likely going to see him later.
I'll tell you what, right now, Spellman is the danger for everyone else, I think. The consistency level of him.
Lou Bevan beating Willie Borland is not good news for the likes of Reece Griffin, Brett Claydon, and Darren Webster. Because at this point, they need everybody above them to keep winning, and Willie Borland is not doing that right now. He is 1 leg away from an exit at the last 16 stage.
Oh, as well, Gob, I went fishing on eBay the other day. Look what I found.
Are they some more Colin Lloyd Knurls?
They are the unicorn ones.
Steady. Does that mean I can rage a case again? No, yeah, they got some grip.
Justin Smith levels up with Adam Hunt. I just got this feeling things are about to go batshit crazy in the UK.
All these games going off together, you're going to see bang, result, bang, dark green. It's just going to go mental. But like, yeah, this might happen, and then something else is going to go crazy. Ice Cold is averaging 123 as he leads Josh Richardson 2-1. This is a decider. This is a shootout. I came here for a shootout, and he's averaging 123. Spellman is averaging 101. James Beeton's hopes of a tour. Oh my God. A big loss here, by the way, for Beeton would be catastrophic. He is 4 legs better off than Darren Webster.
He ain't now.
No. Darren Webster getting a tour card the same way Willie Borland survived into stage 1 would be a new one. He is the only one that can drop below him. I think, yeah, Beveridge would not. Richardson already below. So that would be the only hope for Webster. The minute they're gone, Webster would be 2. It's tight, Bob. It is very tight. I've never been able to play. No. Lonsdale leads Atkins 2-1. Both of them need a surge.
Adam Hunt back in front against Justin Smith.
Is Damien Mole starting to get a little bit twitchy? Patrick Tringler, Wesley Plaisir too. Tringler in the yellow bubble right now, 5 points plus 17. He's a leg worse off than Wesley Plaisir, 5 points plus 18. And Damien Mole, 5 points plus 21. The other players not yet confirmed. Tricol Michael, both in the green outside that. Grulich, Toretta, Walters, Van der Waal, all still on the charge. Grulich, who was telling everybody it was my pick because he was absolutely flying.
Joshua Richardson has broken back against Darren Beveridge. That one's 2 apiece. Alan Norris beating Dom Taylor is not a good thing either.
Well, it is if you're Alan Norris, right? It's not a good thing for those on the bubble, right? It's from that point of view. It is a good thing for Alex Spellman, who's just beaten James Beaton, who does now fall below Darren Webster. That is Beaton out.
Yeah, Beaton's done. Race run.
Catastrophic turn of events. He also drops below James Richardson, who hasn't thrown a dart yet.
I'll tell you what, if you're Darren Webster, you can't watch. Adam Hunt has he's broken Justin Smith. That's 3-1. That would be catastrophic for Smith. Lou Bevan has got the darts in the decider and he's gone off 140, 95, 180. Borland is in trouble. Only a max gets him remotely close with Bevan sat on tops. Oh my, he's bust. Willie Borland, 145. He couldn't, could he? No.
Is Willie Borland the new Matt Dennant?
He's out.
He's gone. Luke Bevan stays alive. Bevan joined Spellman in the last 8. Opposite halves of the draw.
Yes, Harry, I'll upload it after this. Yeah, interesting. One more win for Spellman would put him into the green. It would put him above Darren Webster. Adam Hunt, 4-1 up now. Matt Dennant, 5-2 up. Not sure yet, Daniel. We'll get one sorted. I think he's on a holiday at the moment.
Toretta Krona currently 4 apiece. Toretta would be virtually on the cusp of a tour card with a win. He would jump up to 6 points. Leg difference might keep him away from being secured just yet.
Darren Beveridge has just missed a dart at tops for 4-2. Josh Richardson punishes.
The big thing for that Toretta game as well is he would knock out Corona, which would be everybody already secure out, which means everybody else is just having a nightmare of a battle. Looks like Lauby is going out to Dennant. Both of them already secure. That's not an issue. Everybody else knew that was already happening.
Yeah. Oh, that hurts. Justin Smith sat on tops. Adam Hunt takes that 81.
Masek pulled out of the fire. Oh, he beats Grulich, and that's Grulich done. Unless Michael and Tricol both take big losses. Michael's gone 1 up, so the worst he can do is lose 5 legs. Grulich is now plus 13. Dominic Grulich is done.
Tricol is a win away from getting a tour card, isn't he?
Toretta, is that enough? Will he go dark green? Is 6 points guaranteed? Because he beat Paul. Yes! Italiano! Yes! History!
We have an Italian on tour.
All of the pastas. Yes! What a response.
Also,
plenty of supporters in the chat room. Well done, Michele Toretta. Now we might find out how to say his name because we've been calling him Michelle, Michele, all sorts this week. Somebody go and find out how to pronounce that man's first name.
God, also looking at it, Tricol and Michael are both a win away from tour cards as well.
Yeah, 6 points puts them in at that point because they've got better leg differences than Toretta.
That's what I mean.
Michael leads Van der Waal 1-0. Tricol is waiting for Walters and Grzycki.
Yeah.
We missed anything in the UK. No results in yet. Lonsdale's win over Atkins wouldn't change anything in the green. Lauby's back to 5 apiece with Dennant. Doesn't change an awful lot. But the important game right at the top. Josh Richardson has just broken the Darren Beveridge throw. At the most important time, he is now throwing for a tour card.
I like Josh, but I've forgotten how slow he was as well.
He's not his father, is he?
No. I love that, really nice lad, but I've forgotten how slow he was.
5 points plus 24, dark green in the UK. Yeah, that changes things because I was saying 6 would be essential for a tour card, but that must mean that they're all in the same half. Obviously, Bevan, Norris, Wilson can now get there with a last 4 rather than a final. That's huge.
Yeah. Reece Griffin
Bevan's
breathes.
leg difference is enough. So Bevan, their leg difference is enough. So they'd have to make finals. But they know that they could do it with a final. Bevan, Norris, or Wilson.
That brings Spellman right into play now as well.
He can lose in the last 4. Not with that leg difference, depending on clinging on. But he is better off than Darren Webster right now. Let's not forget. Darren Beveridge, his leg difference is about to take a beating. And we're not beating. If Richardson closed out this 1-4-6, Beveridge would fall to plus 17, and that would be your new mark. It'd be interesting to see what happens with Brett Claydon when that happens. Toretta got a buy and then won 4 games without averaging over 87 uneven. When it's your day. Viva l'Italia, Andrew. All of the pasta. Matt Dennant and Danny Lauby. Both players already secured. Dennant doing the business. Is he going to cost somebody in the final? I told you there is always a Dennant story. He's already stopped Chris Quantock from going any further. Now he eliminates Danny Lauby. And he will take, oh my God, he takes on Alex Spellman. It's Lauby Spellman in the quarterfinals. Holy.
Hello.
Does the Graff have to win outright? He start 5. With that leg difference, most likely, yes. Michele, nailed it. Michele. Hey boys, what's the latest? Oh, Anthony, what a time to join, mate. What a time to join. Danny Lauby is secured of a tour card. His next opponent in the quarterfinal is Alex Spellman, who must win.
No, it's not. Lauby lost, didn't he? Dennant won.
Oh, it's Dennant, not Lauby. My bad. I got excited then. Dennant.
Yeah. So Lauby has a card. Alex Spellman is playing his way into contention here today.
Beveridge gone. Richardson. That should be dark green. He jumps from the yellow bubble to a tour card. And Darren Beveridge is 5 legs better off than Darren Webster cannot survive this.
No.
There are 3 players above still in the tournament. Matt Dennant, Dom Taylor, James Richardson. If Bevan, for instance, if Bevan, Norris, Wilson, Lonsdale, or Evett is the final semi-finalist, Darren Webster might survive this.
He doesn't survive it for me.
He might.
I think Spellman beats.
6. There's Taylor. Taylor 7 and 8. Lonsdale just knocked out Atkins. He's still in the charge. Taylor, Dennant, Richardson, and Bevan. It is possible.
Oh, it is, but I don't think it'll happen.
Brett Claydon has gone dark green. 5 points plus 21. Beveridge can't be far away then, but that is that final scenario.
The spoiler here is Spellman.
Or Bevan. If Bevan is that final 4. Wow. This is crazy. Darren Webster might, if Darren Webster survives from here, geesh, what a day. In Europe, Miroslav Grozecki 1 leg away against Tim Walters. That might as well be the end of that one. John Michael, Jitzer van der Waal, 2 apiece. That's a quarter-final. That last 16 is holding everybody up a little bit now. Grozecki drops the next leg to Walters, who is 19th on the order of merit. So he needs a big fight back from here. That would leap him 6 points and a plus 9 leg difference if Walters pulls off the comeback.
Right. So Ryan asked what Spellman. 2 wins for Spellman gets him a card. 1 win puts him somewhere in the mix because of the leg difference. But the long and short of it, 2 wins and Spellman is in. Thibaut Tricol is 1 win away from a tour card. Things are getting interesting, everyone. And remember, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. The live lounge tomorrow is going to be jazzy.
Six points is enough for anyone mathematically in EU. Walters needs 3 legs then. Walters, Masek, Michael, Tirikol, all a win away from a tour card. Chuck is gone, and there we have it. Adam Hunt, Lou Bevan, Ted Evans, Josh Richardson, Matt Dennant, Alex Spellman, Tom Lonsdale, Dom Taylor are your last 8 in the UK. If that final 4 is Lou Bevan, Josh Richardson, Matt Dennant, Dom Taylor, Darren Webster will survive.
If he survives, he needs to go and buy a lottery ticket.
No, he won't. Beveridge will survive.
Yeah.
No, why is Webster still alive there?
Because if Dennant, Taylor, or Richardson win the day outright.
So Bevan can sneak in. If that's Hunt in the last 4, if it's Evans, he only makes 5 and a leg difference. Oh no, if Bevan makes the last 4, he survives. Because his leg difference. He finished on 5 and then beaten in the last 4.
Tommy says, are players aware? Some will be, some won't be. It will depend on their preference. Some will want to know, some will not. Spellman Dennant warming up. That has to be the game, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the kicker here for Lou Bevan at the moment is his leg difference, isn't it?
Yeah. He'd have to make the last 2. If he makes the last 4 alongside Dennant, Taylor and Richardson, Webster survives. Yeah, Spellman needs to win by at least 2 to leapfrog Webster. If he wins by 1, he stays below on legs 1.
No, he doesn't. Any Spellman win puts him above Webster.
Plus 13. I thought, why did I read plus 11?
Yeah, any Spellman win puts him above Webster.
What sort of chance do we give Beveridge of hanging on? So he's 5 points plus 17. Hunt v Bevan. The winner of that is moving on to 5 points, but with a worse leg difference. So that's a shot, but you're guaranteed one of them to do so. Spellman, Dennant already there. Richardson already there. So Evans needs to make... I think Beveridge is very close, you know. I'd say Beveridge is about a 50-50 shot right now.
Yeah.
6-0 win for Spellman, and he'd leapfrog Beveridge as well. Yes.
Correct. Darren Webster is praying for a Matt Dennant win here. Oh, yeah, no, he meant may lose heavily in the semi-final. We're just saying temporarily that would put him.
Oh, Walters beat. Oh, he pulled the comeback off. Is that Walters with a card? That's 6 points. What a comeback. He was 5-3 down. I keep tapping refresh. Get that result off the screen to Dart Connect updates. John Michael in trouble, and his leg difference taking a hammering.
Gob, can you scroll the screen up in the UK one?
I suppose so. Darren's lost out on leg difference twice before. Please not again. Surely not. That would be brutal. Looking to EU, guys. What
Need that to disappear.
Need that result to clear off.
Yeah. No, I'm staying here. I'll have Spurs on in the background, but I'm staying and watching. Don't worry about that.
Don't dare question the dark green, Victor. We're waiting on it.
Yeah.
Two quarterfinals. So now Walters will take on Thibaut Tricol, who would need a win. Or would he? Can he hold on at this point? It's a bit more. Graff could jump Michael, who's about to take a big lot. In fact,
it's updated. It is done. Dark green. John Michael is now in that horrible yellow, murky spot. But
yeah, and with a big loss, he falls below Wesley Plaisir.
Not with a big loss, with a loss. Any loss, moves it out.
Surely not. Toretta, Walters, in opposite halves of the draw. Tricol could stay alive. Oh, it's Tricol or Walters, so they'd be the final two. Masek. De Graff needs to come a long way. Masek is a win away and he leads De Graff. That would see the end of Plaisir. If De Graff turns this around but loses in the next round, and Van der Waal loses in the semi-final, Wesley Plaisir could stay alive. He's alive! What is this madness? Right, I'm going to make a quick drink. Because Van der Waal beats John Michael. He falls below Plaisir, who now moves on the bubble. No way!
This is just absolutely bonkers right now, everyone. Tricol moved to the bubble. All of a sudden, Oh my. Tricol is now on the bubble. No, a win. Tricol needs one win, Jar. If Tricol wins, he has a card. Yeah, Tricol in orange, but a win for him would put him to 6 points plus 21. So that would put him in. No dramas at all, Jar. We'll keep you updated. And the interesting bit in Europe is the top 3 didn't play today. And then from 4 down to 9, none of them are in. Incredible scenes here. And Tricol is warming up. Remember, that game's slightly behind because of the board being held up. Remember, we are playing for just 2 cards in the UK now. As
I'm not Stephen. I went to drink. Yes, Pete. Thank you, sir. Give it Gadsby instead. He lives closer.
How we doing, Pete? Up, you all right?
So, that's going to have to be Masek.
In the UK, it is just 2 cards. In the EU, it is 3. Which is going to go to the wire. A win here for Alexander Mastek would give him a card as well. And, would knock Tricol out. At the moment,
Damian Mole is the man at risk.
At the moment, Placia is not even on the bubble. It's Tricol on the yellow spot.
Which could change with a big Van der Waal or Tricol loss.
Yeah.
You gave it a good crack, Pete.
This is blooming nuts. No, that's Luke. Who said that? Mole has a card if Max wins. I don't think he has. Because Tricol and Van der Waal are still in.
Yeah, but the Graff would be the only one outside. Jumps in. The Graff out. Yeah, Van der Waal and Tricol wins would knock Mole out.
Yeah. So yeah, not yet.
You in the way back?
Mind you, from you to MK is not that far.
Hour and a bit.
Yeah. World Series in Rome. I'm up for that.
Oh, please. Do we need an Italian Euro tour now?
Yeah. Yeah, once this one's done, we'll put the Tricol game on as well. Jeffrey de Graaf's leg difference is horrendous as well.
Yeah, but that's what the yellow is. Slap.
Yeah.
Pete Burgoyne insists I give him a big shout out.
Who's that?
Pete Burgoyne, your 30-year-old man-child.
All quarterfinals are underway in the UK. Tom Lonsdale takes the opener against Dom Taylor.
Yeah, by the way, we were working it backwards. To see if Webster and Beveridge can survive. The other way, if we get Bevan, Spellman, Evitts, Lonsdale last four, carnage.
Yeah.
Why would I want to give Owen Parkin a shout out? No, I'm joking. How are we doing, boys? Hope you're all well. Thanks for bringing Pete back and my case of water. Long story.
Spellman has missed a chance to take the opener, but will be back. Dennant can't punish. Spellman leads 1-0. Adam Hunt 3-0 up on Lou Bevin. Jeffrey de Graaf has just taken the lead. Tricol underway.
We do, Jamie. It will be
Charlie Corstorphine.
Charlie Corstorphine.
Tricol is underway. And remember, a win for Thibaut Tricol here would give him a tour card. And importantly, he has won the ball.
My favourite tweet I've just seen from Martin Hawkins at Dartsick on Twitter. We've now got a Dutch tour card holder that is unknown to the Dutch people and a German tour card holder that is unknown to the German people. Think how we feel in the UK every year.
Tricol leads 1-0. Dennant levels up.
Owen's next up. To be fair, Russ isn't fully done, is he? He's in Asia right now at the Asian Tour, and he'll be doing some of the World Series. So
he's done all the World Series and the Asian Tour, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dom Taylor levels up with Tom Lonsdale. Ted Evitts, surely.
If desperate, they could use Russ for an event. It would just feel a little bit hollow after making a big deal out of the Worlds being his last one.
Jamie, nothing has been announced yet, but I would be amazed if he wasn't.
Thanks, Andy. That's the first thing I've had all day, by the way.
Adam Hunt is moving through the gears here. Lou Bevan's day and Q-School looks run.
Massive 1-3-3 for the Graff, who could deny Massacre card here. He's a leg away. The Graff would have to go all the way. Tom, have you watched any of our shows in the last 6 months? You know full well that is never going to happen.
Tricol has just pinned 78 to break. Tricol leads 2-0. He's 4 legs from a tour card.
What's he done there? What's he done something silly?
Dom Taylor 2-1 up on Tom Lonsdale. Spellman back in front against Dennant.
Dennant's winning leg was in 11 darts.
Yeah.
I'm never going to see me at Q-School, Andy. Because I'm not good enough. And Phil's too old. You play on the seniors tour soon. Didn't like that one. Where's Tom Lonsdale from? Bridgewater in Somerset. Not a million miles away from Minehead. Adam Hunt does whitewash Lou Bevan, and that ends the Welshman's hopes. No Welsh player coming through. Brett Claydon, Reece Griffin securing his spot by the order of merit. Just one Welsh addition to the tour this year. Sacked from where? Never getting that job as it is.
Tricol 3-0 up. Is this the day that Thibaut Tricol's dream come true?
Double French. Hunt goes above Webster. He does. But a big loss in the next round could take him back below it. Webster's not out.
Webster's still in play.
Out. Webster is still in play because if Adam Hunt loses 6-4 or worse, he would drop back below Darren Webster.
Matty Dennant levels it up.
Don't get carried away. With a Spellman win, Webster will be gone.
Yeah.
Is that right? No, because they're in opposite halves of the draw. Because unless Spellman wins 6-0, and he can't do that. So no. They could both drop below still. Hold your horses.
Yep, Lauby is confirmed. Tricol wants the fish for 4-0. Tees up double 18.
The Graff, by the way, has just missed match darts to beat Masek, denying Masek a card and keeping De Graff in the hunt, who'd have to go all the way. Masek losing would keep Van der Waal and Tricol alive as well. Toretta, Van der Waal. He could drop below. Masek outside. It would only be De Graff. I think that would secure Damien Moll. De Graff now up to 4 points. 5 players still left in. Walters and Toretta. Oh, no. So a Van der Waal win, a Tricol win in the rounds they're playing right now. So if Tricol completes the win over Tim Walters, Van der Waal beats Michele Toretta, and then Jeffrey de Graaf wins the tournament, Damian Moll fails to get a tour card. That's huge. Damian Moll lost very early today as well. How long has he been sitting around? How many scenarios do you think he's had run through his head? How many times do you think he's nearly thought he was gone? He lost in the last 32 to Chris Landman, who's been sat on the sidelines a fair while. 6-4 in that one after beating Brian Roman and Rusty Jake Rodriguez.
Thibaut Tricol is a leg away from a tour card. No, I was writing the text. Matty Dennant is looking as if he's taken control against Spellman. I may be wrong here, Gob. But if Spellman, Everts, and Lonsdale all go, we're done and dusted.
Hunt would climb up. Spellman outside, Lonsdale and Everts, yeah. Final 4 would be in the top 4 places, 100%.
Yeah.
Only de Graaf winning can get Tricol out. Not necessarily. Not even sure he can now. If Toretta gets another leg.
What's Spellman done there? Because he was miles behind in that leg.
I don't know. He's leveled up at 3 apiece, though.
That's what I mean.
Tricol beats Walters 6-0. Allez, les Bleus!
Thibaut Tricol is on tour.
He must be.
And in some style.
He's not gone dark green yet. I had to double check them, but his leg difference is quite considerable. Plus 26. 6 points. He actually jumps up above Paul Cronin to 6th place.
Yeah.
He is there. The French bagel is served. Van der Waal still outside. De Graaf still outside. 4 players left. 2 of them already underway. So it is a Tricol de Graaf. Tricol now secure. Lonsdale gone. Dom Taylor. They're local to each other.
Who are? Dom Taylor and
Tom Lonsdale. They're both Somerset based.
Yeah.
But it is Hightower who ends Lonsdale's hopes of a card. That just leaves Everts and Spellman that can gate crash the party. Everts 4-2 down to Josh Richardson. Battle of former World Youth Champions and at different codes, albeit. Richardson, WDF, Ted Everts. Was he World Youth?
What, Everts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or is he just the most successful Dev Tour player of all time?
No, he won the World Youth. I'm sure he did.
No, Jamie, don't give Wayne and Emma the darts equivalent and put it on Sky Sports News. Keep watching us.
Spellman has slipped. The last 3 visits, he started off superbly. Then he's gone trebleless for 3 visits and has opened the door for Dennant again.
It can't be a baguette. The whole concept of a bagel is it has a 0 in it. That's where it came from. A bagel is like a ring donut. De Graaf can still make it if he beats Tricol and the winner of Van der Waal and Toretta. A win for Jitse Van der Waal against Michele Toretta, by the way, he currently leads 2-1, would then be a shootout between Damian Moll surviving after he lost in the last 32 and Jeffrey de Graaf winning the tournament. Elsewhere, 2 pretty convincing quarterfinal results so far in the UK. Adam Hunt beating Lou Bevan and Dom Taylor beating Tom Lonsdale. If Alex Spellman and Ted Everts lose from where they are, 3 each in the first game, 4-2 to Richardson in the second, then it is done in the UK.
I'll tell you, Spellman has gifted this opportunity to Dennant in this leg. He started off 140, 134, and then failed to find a treble from there in. He has handed that leg to Matty Dennant.
Ted beat Raff 2021. There we go. Thoughts on the... Adam Hunt can drop below Webster on leg difference. He can. Oh, crikey, we forgot that, Phil. It wouldn't be done.
What's that?
Adam Hunt can still drop below Darren Webster on leg difference.
Oh, right, yeah.
Richardson beats Evitts and Dennant beats Spellman. Adam Hunt will take on, likely, Josh Richardson. Darren Webster's not going to survive, surely. Surely not. What's going on here? And it's not breakfast.
This is carnage of the highest order. Again, big visit there from Matty Dennant. Piles the pressure, but Spellman's got a break back opportunity here. But again, can't take it. So this would move with Matty Dennant to a match point. And he misses. Spellman dodging bullets here.
Damien Moore is in trouble now. He is and he isn't, because like Van der Waal 3-1 up on Toretta. Got 20 for 4-1 lead, right? That would secure Van der Waal. Damien would then have to survive 2 match wins for Jeffrey de Graff, who in the quarterfinals had the lowest winning average. De Graff has to beat Thibaut Tricol and the winner of Toretta or Van der Waal to secure a tour card. Other than that, Damien Moore would survive. If Toretta pulls off a comeback from here, Moore would have a tour card and Van der Waal would be out. Or be the one on the cusp with a de Graff loss. Alex Spellman's hopes of becoming a pro are hanging by a thread. 5-3 behind and only opens 43 with the darts. Matt Dennant is going to be the story.
So, to be fair, though, one, obviously, look, Spellman's missed chances here, but chatting to Alex, I'm not sure how much he wants a card. Listening to it, I think he's going to stay over for the Challenge Tour as well. He wants to try and be Scott Williams.
Being Scott Williams based in the US is a lot different to being Scott Williams in Lincolnshire last minute call up.
It's not, because he's no, because if he has a good Challenge Tour next week, the likelihood is he's going to be in the first Pro Tours and that anyway.
Yeah.
And then he can play the CDC stuff and everything like that and get a potential Grand Slam spot, World Champion spot that way.
Any Irish tour cards this year? Yeah, just the one. Day one winner, Stephen Lennon.
Ted Everts is fighting back here. Mate, Dennant 1-4-2 for victory. Doesn't go.
Tourism look very different this year. Only 5 or 6 players who lost their card are winning it straight back. Also great that those winning them straight back were right towards the top 64 anyway. Yeah, to be fair, they were the players that were in form towards the back end of the year, weren't they? Jules Van Dongen seemed to find it correctly. Radek Sagansky, another, missing out by 1 game at the Worlds, etc. So, carnage from Spellman incoming. He's back to 5-4. 2 trouble visits open from Dennant with a big deflection into the 5, or just a wild loose start.
Yeah. Jamie, you say failed again. I don't think so. Look, I think Fallon's better off without a card. Yeah, look, for the game, it's great. But for her, there's so many more doors with the Super Series. She can still play Women's Series. For the game, as in the sport, it's huge. But for her, I'm not so sure. Well, we spoke about this recently, Gob, didn't we?
Yeah.
For the sport, it's huge, but not necessarily for Fallon. Joshua Richardson has seen off Ted Everts, and Super Ted will not be returning to the tour.
Right. Can I play devil's advocate right now?
Yeah.
I think that might be enough for Beveridge, by the way. No, Spellman still can catch as well. This leg is huge then. If Dennant wins this leg, I think Beveridge is in. Because then it would just be Hunt below him. Adam Hunt is in if he does not play this semi-final.
Well, no. Because he's actually not started the day, would he lose 6-0?
I don't know. Spellman is gone.
Beveridge is in. Done.
Beveridge is in. Adam Hunt is in if he does not pick up his darts in the semi-final. Jeffrey de Graaf is 2-0 up on Thibaut Tricol, while Jitse van der Waal leads Tirata 5-2. Damien Mole, are you watching?
No, Kyle, the PDC rules are different. Because it just goes down as a walkover normally. On the Pro Tour, it doesn't say a score.
It just says W and F.
Yeah.
Is a forfeit 6 now?
I don't know.
Adam Hunt starts this game 2 legs better off than Darren Webster. If he loses 6-4, they fall to the same leg difference. He would be eliminated on legs 1. Adam Hunt must win 5 legs. If he's timed out, it's a no-score walkover. If he's refused to play, it would be a 6-0.
Get timed out, then I'm going to lose.
Game on the top one. While we wait to find out what on earth is about to happen. Van der Waals just finished. We'll put it on the bottom one anyway, just in case. It's going to have to be Hunt, isn't it? James Beaton might be in the set. Yeah, but Beaton wouldn't have known, would he? Because there was a lot to play for then, and there were still far more players. Wins by virtual walkover in any round should be counted as 5-0 win during first stage or 6-0, so he has to play. This is huge. Is Josh okay for a tour card now? Yes. There is 1 spot left in the UK, and it is a straight shootout between Adam Hunt, if he wins 5 legs, or Darren Webster. Jeffrey de Graaf leads Thibaut Tricol 4-0. Jitse van der Waals' win over Toretta is enough for him to earn a tour card. Toretta was already there. It is now a straight shootout in both Q-Schools. Adam Hunt needs 5 legs against Joshua Richardson to earn his tour card. If he loses 6-4 or worse, he will drop below Darren Webster on the order of merit. In Europe, Jeffrey de Graaf is currently 4-0 up on Thibaut Tricol. If he completes the job here and then defeats Jitse van der Waals in the final, Jeffrey de Graaf will earn a tour card outright, and Damien Mole will be eliminated.
Carnage.
Which he effectively would have earned 6 points as well, which would have been outright. It's not as if he's earned less points for the entire week but won one. Like, he would have earned 6. A win is 6.
So Jim Radcliffe is at Old Trafford for the first time today.
Tricol 5-0 down. He's already qualified. Go and celebrate, Thibaut, with a baguette.
The thing is, I think he knows as well. I think that's an adrenaline dump from Tricol. He knew.
If Hunt wins a comp, then it's exactly the same because the other 3 players still in contention are already there. Dennant, Taylor, Richardson have all earned their tour card. Anything else is irrelevant from there. All that's happened in the UK right now, in fact.
Yeah, 100% Declan. No, he knew he had a card. He's very emotional as well.
What's going on there? It's easier if we show it you. Okay, here is the situation in the UK Q-School right now. Adam Hunt is currently 11th. The other 3 players have already qualified. He is 2 legs better off than Darren Webster. But he has 1 less legs. So if he loses 6-4, he would take a -2 to his leg difference. But he would only have won 50 legs and therefore would drop below Darren Webster who would take the final spot, because the outright winner would be one of these three who would then come off and the yellow goes green. As De Graff beats Tricol 6-0. If Adam Hunt wins 5 legs minimum, the worst his leg difference can then fall to is plus 13, and he would stay above Darren Webster, and irrelevant of whoever wins the day, Adam Hunt would have a tour card.
Correct.
Now, into Europe, there are 2 players left in contention. Jeffrey de Graaf, Jitse van der Waal. Damian Mol is the player on the bubble, right? So the yellow goes green when somebody wins a tour card outright. That could potentially be Jeffrey de Graaf. That goes green if the player wins a tournament from inside the green, sorry. If de Graaf wins it from outside, yellow goes white. De Graaf must win the final for a tour card, and if he does so, Damian Mol is out, will not return to the Pro Tour. If Van der Waal wins the final, Damian Mol would have a tour card, de Graaf would be out. That one's a little bit simple. That's a win and in situation. Back to the UK, just as a quick reminder, Adam Hunt must win 5 legs against Joshua Richardson. Anything less than that, and Darren Webster would jump above him, and the other 3 players above would be one of the ones to win outright. Is Darren what? God knows. I'm not even sure Darren Webster knows how to use technology to make sure he's watching. If you are, say hello and tell us how you feel it. However, this is crazy. Do we think Buha winning a card could be a waste? Will he commit to a full tour year and pick and choose when he come over, i.e. when the UK is up? Absolutely no idea. No, he's got to go back. I know we know he's got to go back to apply for his visa. Is he close with Damo?
I think, but I remember when he came over and he based in Germany for a bit as well, didn't he? Because he played on the challenge tours and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think he'll make a go of it. Look, he has to go back to apply for his visa first of all.
Yeah. I think.
Just seen on social, Luke Littler in the director's box at Old Trafford today. Good lad.
Has he not suffered enough?
To be fair, he's there as invite of Manchester United. They've done a Man United shirt with the Nuke 180 on the back. They just had a picture pitch side with it.
Poor sod. See if we can lay this. We should get all 3. Suspense hold. Yeah, they must know, surely. I mean, the screen looks rotten right now, but I'll put the same game on twice. It'll be that one. Can tell he's been in the director's box. It's the first photo in months where he's not been in an Under Armour tracksuit. Still got trainers on though. Oh, interesting tweet from John Lowe a moment ago. Watch the Q-School results. I respect the older guys who gave it another go. In reality, not going to happen. The sport is now so competitively intense. Age is a definition. The Seniors Tour is the place to be. Another chance to be champion of the world.
Was he told to write that?
Not from me. Although, no, I don't think Grundy is. No. He's got a point. How old's Beveridge?
What was the question?
How old's Darren Beveridge?
Not that old.
Dract, no. Klassen, no. Bartons. Puhart, no. Lamman. Shrikon, no. Don't know anything about Kroner. Mario van den Boharden might be the only 50-year-old to have got a card.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, Darren.
Unless Adam Hunt loses. Unless Adam Hunt fails to get to 5 legs. I'm going to hide that one behind a bit. Can't see the averages for Taylor, but then we can get all the games on the screen. Or Richardson. But that's not important. In fact, we'll hide the averages in both of them. You can just see Dennant Taylor's scores.
Oh, shock. Man United 1 up. Literally, I've got the first 2 minutes. It's just end to end.
Your crap is you're losing to them.
So you drew 0-0 with them.
Yeah.
At home.
Park the Bus, FC. It's like watching a Mourinho side all over again. Anyway, Dart stream in the most important time of the day. Rasmus, he's on fire now. Be honest, did you see this coming from Jeffrey de Graff?
No.
When I refereed him at the Super Series the other week, tough group, don't get me wrong, but failed to make finals night. Then goes on a bit of a run at the World Championships and has now left it as late as possible. He is the Danny Baggish if he completes this. Marco, that line's literally just popped up. Dom Taylor takes opener against Matt Dennant, both players mid-70s. Let's be honest, neither really cares right now. This is the important one, and Josh Richardson has just taken the opening leg.
Hedgender, the thumbnail wasn't about people who we thought would get cards. They were 4 of the biggest names in there. Thumbnails are about getting people to click. Isn't that right, Gob?
Yes. Boo, Adam Hunt. Boo, Matt Dennant. I'm telling you now, they're not the same game.
Yes, Barry, there will be a live lounge tomorrow.
Yeah. What a silly question, sir. $82 after 9 for Adam Hunt. There's room to bring that over a bit. One apiece, Adam Hunt. 4 more. Darren Webster, are you watching?
There's one.
That is big Q-School, Jack. And we've got some lineups. Do we have the lineups?
Lineups
for the World Series.
Yes, the Premier League. The first two.
We should get the Premier League fixtures this week.
Yeah.
As if it's not been busy enough.
Do you think Adam Hunt knows his situation?
He must do.
Do you think?
Yeah. Knowing who his brother is, somebody somewhere is aware.
Oh, someone is. But do you think they told him?
No idea. Uni darts from Josh Richardson, 24, 180, 28. Yes! You can play in my team. What a boy. If he takes out 132 now, the most ridiculous leg. Dennant leads Taylor 2-1, as does Adam Hunt. 3 more legs for Adam. I've not. What has the turtle said? I'm just scrolling, expecting to see it. What has the turtle just said? I'll just search. Does he turtle? Get Mole back from the hotel and make him play against the Graff. What, instead of Van der Waal, who's already there? Okay, all 3 are live. Van der Waal wants tops for the opener. Hunt goes 3-1 up. 2 legs away from a tour card is Adam Hunt. Our pleasure, Tom, but it's actually been 7 days.
Defo Anthony, definitely. No, I was in the middle of sending a message.
Would you rather get a card to Graff or Mole? Mole's a bit younger. The Graff, we know how capable he is.
Not really fussed on either, to be fair.
Probably the Graff, I think. Because of his Swedish roots now, and playing the Nordic and Baltic, I think we've already seen enough de Graff. Like, we know what de Graff is about, and I like the affiliate tours to produce someone new. And I think the Nordic and Baltic can do that, but not if de Graff is dominating it.
And the fact that he still wears a Holland shirt.
Ish. He had both flags on his shirt this time.
Yeah, but there was a lot of orange on it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm not having... Look, as brilliant as it is for the Americans, sorry, Anthony, I'm not having Jules Van Dongen as a Yank. My uncle's got a green card. That's about the same thing. Lives in NYC.
Not a problem at all, Jim. Glad you have joined us.
Sorry, Anthony. Dom Taylor leads Matt Dennant 3-2. Can high type. Did he go to a final earlier this week as well? Or semi-final yesterday, maybe?
I can't remember.
It's been a long week. Are Richardson and Hunt good buddies? I don't know. They live in opposite ends of the country.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think there's a connection.
And know of each other.
Yeah.
In darts circles. I'm told Adam Hunt's brother, Scott, is in the venue.
Oh, he'll know then.
I think there's a very good chance Adam knows.
Yeah, if Scott's there, he knows.
Yeah. Scott will definitely be aware. It's whether or not Adam asked to know or wanted to know. Oh, Hunt leaves a bogey, but he does have 6 at it. 20 of the 31 cards won will be first-time card holders. That does feel high. And when you think of some of the players that have missed out. I suppose whoever wins these last two are guaranteed to be repeats. Just found out there's been an issue with Dark Connect. We have to start again tomorrow. Okay, well, you ooh, you lot might have to start dropping a few more likes and subs for that. There's only so many days I can sit here. Come on now. Dom Taylor motoring along now. He is averaging 97. I appreciate we got those two hidden for now.
Just found
Steady
out.
On, Who's the biggest name besides Sherrock who didn't win and the biggest surprise or underachiever? Plaisir's got to be in that conversation, I think. He has just missed out. Hendo. Do we chuck Andy Bolton in that conversation?
Yeah, Sebastian Beety.
Yeah. No return to the tour for John O'Shea. Cam Crabtree. Connor Scott not getting back. I thought he would. After the way he played the last few months on tour and at the Worlds.
Pilgrim.
Sorry, yeah.
Pilgrim.
Yeah. Definitely Pilgrim.
This is getting nervy now for Hunt.
Yeah. Yeah, Reece Robinson as well. Didn't get past stage. There was a few players that missed out. That was just me scrolling through stage 2. John Part is the biggest name, but it's not a surprise. As far as we know, he was using this as practice for the World Seniors. To get as close as he has is ridiculous. And the level he produced, actually, I don't know where or when he's been practicing, but to produce that as consistently as he has for 7 days is a higher level than I think what we've seen from him in seniors events gone by.
Yeah.
Hendo missed out again. Didn't he miss out on the challenge lock card by like 50 quid? Yeah, it wasn't great. Scott will benefit from a rest and a few cracks at the Super Series. Potentially, Jack. Although I think he was in a part of his career where he was ready to go for it. I think he's settled onto the tour now. He's settled with his equipment, which he didn't have right at the start. I think he was in a better position to have a go at the Pro Tour than ever before. Chaz was poor this year. Scott Waite, Scott Mitchell both missing out. One, 2-2 then for Adam Hunt for 4-3 and to go a leg away. This would be a breaker throw. He would then be throwing for a tour card. He's missed the bullseye. Josh Richardson wants 70. Dennant gets back to within 1 against Dom Taylor. Elsewhere, Van der Vaal 140 with the darts in a 5th leg. Currently 2 apiece in that one. Hunt 3 in hand at 25.
And Richardson has mucked that up, only to get a dart of the ball from 70.
Yeah. Who's on commentary tomorrow for the Super Series? Murph
and Edgar.
Edgar, with Abby's back hosting this week, isn't she?
Yeah.
Is it right for Andy Hamilton putting MODUS ahead of Q-School for 3 days? It is when you force players to go to Q-School to play on the Challenge Tour. Exceeded his expectations in the 1 day he was there and had already made a commitment to a business with a guaranteed earning.
Adam Hunt.
Oh, dear. Costly. 6 from 25 already. Yeah, Kist maybe. But Kist was injured. I'd give Kist a little bit more leeway than others. As a name and as a former world champion, yes. As a player in the form that he's in right now, start of the year was in that conversation with Littler as the best in the world to not have a tour card. But the injury came at a really bad time for Christian Kist. We saw that in the UK in the Players' Championship finals. Van der Vaal leads against the Graff. Work to be done. The Swede is averaging 98, but finds himself 3-2 down. Adam Hunt, trails 4-3. He's 2 legs away from a tour card. Josh Richardson, are you going to play the spoiler? Matt Dennant will not be the story as he is 3-5 down to 3-5. That sounds very American. 5-3 down to Dom Taylor. Hunt goes trebleless for 2 visits in a row. Richardson finds 1. Not enough to take control of the darts unless that sequence is repeated. Trebleless from Hunt and a ton from Richardson would see Stealth. Is that his nickname?
Yeah.
Big 1-4 the Graff gets him to a finish. At least 6 from 164. Ooh, Joshua. Not want this 8th leg then. So if you're an Englishman living in Germany, could you play in a EU Q-School while representing England? Yeah, Dara, some get exemptions. There's a Stephen Morrison who lives in France as an Englishman. He constantly competes in EU Q-School as a Scot. There's a couple of others as well. Goes the other way. A couple of the Polish guys played in the UK when they'd have to play EU. The same as, is it the Latvians that live in Ireland?
Yeah, I think so. Again, Hunt's board management needs to be better there.
Yeah.
With Richardson not on a finish, he shouldn't be anywhere near 5-5.
Yeah. That's a big visit, though. Potential of a bounce out. If not, he's had a treble 1 and a treble 17. Doesn't matter. Adam Hunt levels up at 4 apiece. This leg for Adam Hunt is a tour card. If Richardson wins back-to-back legs, Darren Webster has a tour card.
Someone get a camera on Darren Webster.
To Graff van der Waal, 3 apiece. Dom Taylor, a leg away against Matt Dennant, has opened up 2 treble visits back-to-back. That one's as good as done. And quite frankly, right now, pretty bloody irrelevant. Josh Richardson, trebleless. Adam Hunt, 140. Responds with a ton for Richardson. Another ton or better for Adam Hunt. And he has full control over the destiny of a tour card. Back-to-back 140s. How big is that?
I'll tell you what is big. Richarlison big. Go on!
That's definitely getting ruled out for offside while he gets booked for taking his shirt off. Richardson, 85, trails against the darts. Adam Hunt is on for a 12-dart leg here to secure a tour card. Finds a ton, 1-2-1 to do it. Richardson, not the best ball management to leave 2-6-2 either. Will have to use the 18s. The chances is just a 56, and he gets 6 from 1-2-1. Finds a 92 to leave the big fish. Hunt wants the 1-2-1 for a 12-dart leg. Dennant's just fired in a 180 to leave 44, but Dom Taylor wants 80 for the match. Hunt doesn't even get a dart at the ball. As Taylor wraps up the other semi-final, Hightower can win it outright today. Richardson, the big fish, to deny Hunt a tour card for now. 105 from Richardson and Hunt, 59 for a tour card, 19 tops. You've done it before. Oh my God, he's missed tour card darts. They're not match darts. They are tour card darts. Van der Waal edges in front of De Graff again. Has all the effort been for nothing?
Richardson's missed.
And Hunt, 3 in hand at double 10 now for a tour card. Again, not match darts, tour card darts. Potentially even more important. Definitely more important. He's missed again. He's gone inside. James Richardson, 3 in hand at 18 to go a leg away from the match. And the next leg would be an all-out shootout. It's a tour card or bust for Adam Hunt if this 18 goes, and that's exactly what it is. Adam Hunt could not have asked for a better scoring leg there. 1-2-1 after 9 and made an absolute hash of it. 12 darts later, still not over the line. This leg is a shootout. We've seen this multiple times before in various competitions. Josh Richardson wins this leg. Adam Hunt is out, and Darren Webster wins a tour card. Adam Hunt wins this leg, and he has a tour card. Elsewhere, De Graff 68 to level up at 4 apiece once again.
What was that? 7 tour card darts?
At least. And there's a slip. 42 from Adam Hunt. It's getting a bit edgy. That's a treble 1 if I've ever seen it.
Oh,
what a response. Darren Webster, are you watching? Cannot leave a finish from 359. De Graff and Van der Waal 4 apiece. Let's not get distracted from that, by the way. That's a best of 3. De Graff needs 2 of them for a tour card. Adam Hunt needs this leg, though. And he is... I don't know what he's in there. 5-5 treble 19?
probably, yeah.
Is this the moment for De Graff, by the way? 180 against the darts. Just a 41 from Richardson. Leaves Hunt back in the game. He needs a 140 to leave a finish. Finds a 1-2-1. That's brutal. It's 6 from 238 for Richardson to deny Adam Hunt a tour card.
This would be heartbreak for Hunt.
And a slip. No treble. Hunt 6 from 171 now. 1-3 would be lovely. Every treble like gold dust. He finds a 139. Even better. Adam Hunt is going to get more tour card darts.
He's already missed 7, remember. Adam Hunt, you cannot miss again.
Response from Richardson. That applies the pressure. And if this first dart isn't in, then... Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, he's done it! Last time! Darren Webster is out! Oh, my word! Adam Hunt, last dart in hand. That could have been anywhere. We cannot see that dart. That could have been in the double 16 with a block bed, double 8 or double 4. But Adam Hunt, what a moment. I think he's just taken a second to settle himself here. 5 apiece. Adam Hunt has a tour card. He completes the UK Q-School. Elsewhere, De Graff has missed 6 from 81 to take the lead. And Van der Waal wants 80 to put De Graff on the hill of elimination. And that's exactly what he does. Jeffrey De Graff will be kicking himself. He is now throwing to stay alive. Wow, wow, wow. De Graff 81 after 9. Found a way to lose that leg. Must win the next 2. Damien Moll, are you watching?
Incredible scenes at Q-School.
Is this the least significant 138 in the history of darts? Wow, wow, wow. Oh, big response from De Graff. Needs another. Cheers, Andy. Thanks for tuning in. 95 then for Richardson to wrap this one up. Absolutely irrelevant now. Darren Webster is done. Richardson misses the dart at the ball. It's the 147. We've seen it twice at Ali Pali this week, but apparently it's more difficult than a 9. Big response, by the way, from Jitse van der Waal. Ton, 136 to leave 105. De Graff wants 150. Oh, my God. He wanted 150 to force a shootout. Does not get it. And Van der Waal, 105, can deny Jeffrey De Graff a tour card. He's 5 points lower in the averages. Damien Moll is the man who will benefit from this. Doesn't go, leave 16. The biggest 92 checkout we've seen all week coming in from Jeffrey De Graff.
Huge.
And it's gone in 3. We've got a deciding leg for a tour card. Jeffrey De Graff holds his nerve after blowing darts in the previous leg for a 5-4 lead. He would have just thrown for a tour card. Instead, he must break Jeffrey De Graff. Richardson won the match, but Hunt wins the tour card.
Darren, it is our pleasure, mate.
And a big 1, 2, 3 for what? This last 10 minutes have been crazy. We've still got a final in the UK, by the way. It will be Rich and Taylor. I'm not really sure why we're going to bother watching that because they're both in. It's all done. But this is where the action is right now. Jeffrey de Graff. Ooh, 180 after 6. This is against the darts. A big visit here from Van der Waal, and we see what de Graff is made of. 140 or better, de Graff must respond with the same. Any treble visit, and you fear for de Graff. However, he has stolen the darts.
Officially, Adam Hunt is dark green on Dart Connect.
Big from de Graff. Needs to be clever with his next visit. A straight 60 is not enough. Would leave 162. Get creative. Score 58. Time on it. Can you bring up the darts rankings? Ta-da! Adam Hunt in green. These two are shooting out. They'll come off, and that place will move up.
Cheers, Stephen. Thank you very much, mate.
De Graff listened to me and left a finish, but it is a 164. Surely not for a tour card. Van der Waal on 134. That'll be 54 tops.
Great setup play.
Beautiful setup, but look, definitely would have liked. What's he gone there?
It's going to get a go.
This is for a card. Damien Mole. I'm sorry. But Jeffrey de Graff may have just done the ultimate Danny Baggish.
He's missed. Oh, my. He's missed 3 tour card darts.
Surely not.
Damien Mole,
this is for you. Damien Mole, this is for you, and it doesn't go. And Jeffrey de Graff has more match darts, double 18 again. He loves this segment. He wouldn't have asked for any other double to secure it. I'm telling you now. And it's gone. It's not yellow, but it's gone red on. I can see it on Dark Connect. It's gone. Jeffrey de Graff is your final tour card winner of 2024. What ridiculous drama we have seen today. Adam Hunt is a tour card holder by a margin of 1 leg. Darren Webster misses out on a return to the Pro Tour by a solitary leg. Whilst Damien Mole misses out by a point. Everybody that made it to 6 points or more in Europe got a card. Everybody, like that's clear cut. That's what you can ask for. Damien Mole would have been the only player to progress on 5 points. You can't begrudge that.
It's not leg difference. It's nothing else. It's
a point. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. What a surge from de Graff to go and win it on the final day. And there we have your confirmed tour card holders in Europe. They are Martijn Dracht, Jelle Klassen, Andy Bartons, Jeffrey de Graff as your 4 outright winners. They're joined on the order of merit by Halpai Puha, Jules van Dongen, Radek Sagansky, Chris Landman, Patrick Geeraert, Jitse van der Waal, Paul Kroner, Benjamin Drew-Roos, Mario van den Bohada, Lucas Weinig, Thibaut Tricol, Michele Torretta, Tim Walters. History has been made. We have a second Frenchman on tour. We have an Italian tour card holder in Michele Torretta. What a week it's been over in Kalkar. In the UK, Steve Lennon, Robert Grundy, Leighton Bennett are your outright winners so far, to be joined by either Dom Taylor or Joshua Richardson. Matt Dennant, the Order of Merit winner, very well deserved after a number of years of being the story at Q-School. Willie Borland, after scraping through stage 1, will finish in the top 3 on the Order of Merit. James Hurrell, the England captain. George Killington makes a swift return. Danny Lauby, Rhys Griffin, Brett Claydon, Darren Beveridge, and by the barest of all margins, Adam Hunt has a tour card.
Out of the tour card holders, each side, who are you most looking forward to seeing on tour this year?
Bartons. Because his A game is monstrous and he is a winner. And he's learned to win over the last few years. Look, it took him a while to adjust to Q-School, but it has to be Bartons. We've seen Jelle before. He's not quite the same player. Tricol, brilliant. Still got extra levels to find. Landman can go berserk. Van Dongen's look solid. Puha brilliant. But for me, it's Barton's in Europe.
I agree.
And in the UK, there will be a lot of people for Leighton Bennett right now because of the comparison to Luke Littler, because of the stardom so early on. But I've got to keep an eye on Danny Lauby because this has been a bit of an apprenticeship in the UK. He's moved away. He's learned to play, win. And now that he's settled as a tour card holder, I think he can go up another level. Everything he's done up until this point has been chasing to get to this level. And now he's got 2 years set somewhere to set his mind to it. He's the one to keep an eye on.
There's two in the UK for me. Lauby is one of them, absolutely. The other one is Darren Beveridge, because that throw is Rolls Royce. And we've seen when it's on, there are astronomical averages there. Also, with the ease of how Jules Van Dongen got his card, is that maybe a warning shot for the North Americans that go to Germany? Because look, Lauby got there in the end, but was made to work ridiculously hard for it. And Alex Spellman obviously just missing out.
Yeah. I mean, we say that, but we've seen the Kiwis going, oh, like Cadby did it for the UK, didn't he? Or did he win in Germany?
Cadby's done it both. The first time round was the UK, second time was Germany.
Yeah.
To be fair, that's probably a good quiz question because I can't think of too many other players that have won both Q-Schools.
No. I've just been sent some information. So in the game in which Darren Webster lost yesterday, he missed a dart of the ball twice in the final 3 legs, which would have ultimately seen him win a card. And today, he sat on tops whenever it's beat him, and he missed a dart of double 18 2 legs before that.
Ouch. Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah, that's mental. So now what is the first event on the PDC calendar? The Challenge Tour is back next week. The Challenge Tour is next week. The Bahrain Masters soon as well. Then we go to Holland. So from the 31, who do you think retains their tour card in 2 years' time? Who do you think will be the highest ranked? I'm going Barton's again. Barton's keeps. I think Dom Taylor keeps. Horrell.
Van Dongen.
Jules. Sagansky. I think he's far better equipped than he was. Drew Roos and Vainick.
Potentially Vainick. From the UK, Grundy, Dennant, Taylor, Lauby. Anyway, what's the hold up in Milton Keynes? This game means fuck all. Get them on the board. Thank you.
I've got to share this love, by the way. And Anthony, that's absolutely fantastic. Thank you very, very much. Nolan Ardent's in the chat. How are we doing? Does Webster not get a card as one of the 2 UK finalists come off the list? No, because that was the point in yellow. So Hunt is guaranteed to be there when one of them drop off because he's above Webster.
Yeah.
Lots of love right now on Twitter for the guys behind Darts Rankings. They're pretty anonymous. They're on Twitter as @DartsTennis. FEB's data, I think a man named Colin behind the account says, I don't know anything about the person who runs dartsrankings.com, but if anyone deserves a patron, it's them. An amazing service. They've been tagged in it. And another comment saying, anywhere we can donate for the hard work. Completely agree. If we get anything, we'll let you guys know, because without them, our coverage is absolutely nothing. So we'll keep an eye out. We'll give a quick retweet and push if we get a chance to do that, because the guys behind that are absolutely superb.
Yeah, and again, Anthony, thank you very much for your super like, mate. We massively appreciate everyone's support here. Thank you very much. Again, massively appreciate all you guys that have been along for the journey. We're excited for 2024, haven't we, Gob? There's a bit of resurgence, a bit of a buzz again, which is good.
Correct.
Also, you'll be pleased to know I'm going to do a sit down with Matty Edgar this week.
Has he got plenty to say, has he? Shock.
Cheers, Ben. Thank you very much. Honestly, you guys are amazing. This little idea we had started in lockdown, and it's now where we are today.
Important question. When are we having a live? Sam, it depends on your definition of the word south, my friend.
Yeah.
Because there's one that way and there's one that way. Planned.
To be fair, there's potentially, it depends what you're classing as south.
Yeah.
I know, but
one southwest, one southeast, or
yeah,
east. One in the very north and another in the Midlands.
Yeah.
I mean, what good players did the MODUS get? Plenty.
Yeah.
And there'll be plenty of names who weren't on the radar up until Q-School, who have then just put their name in the radar, who have put in good performances this week, and now we'll get a call up. I would love to see the likes of that. It was one of my picks to go and get a card. Dominic Grulich to play at the Super Series. London. London's expensive, mate. Essex, though. Could we do a night at the Circus Tavern? That's a bit bold, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, United have scored again. Treat.
Yes, get this final done so you can go and be miserable on your sofa.
I don't.
Get Harry. Oh, mate, he's been brilliant this week. Gutted he has missed out in stage 2, but what a star in stage 1 he was. I suspect we'll see Thomas Cromwell after a sterling week from him. Scott Taylor's back. Connor Scott, Lee Cox, Jim McEwen. McEwen's there next week, actually.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, don't tell me that, Andrew. Grulich missed 4 darts for a card.
Oh. That hurts.
I'm gutted for the kid. Absolutely gutted. Oh. Tom Taylor 2-0 up in this final. Both players averaging 80. Yeah, solid. Darts is still on. Devon will certainly be getting a phone call, won't he? Let's be honest.
Look,
Tom Lonsdale's made a decent enough impression to get a call again, I believe. Ted Evitts, first time.
For the sake of sporting integrity, I get it. But was there a need to play this game?
Yeah.
No, I mean that someone in the venue could have just stood there punching in numbers.
I've just been reminded of someone else. I mean, he's not done too well here, right? But in terms of the Super Series, we get 2 names back.
Burnett and Burness.
Burnett and Burness, who were dominating before they went and got tour cards 2 years ago when it was based in Southampton. Neither have played in Portsmouth yet. Let's not forget, Kevin Burness won the 2nd ever World Seniors Darts Championship qualifier. 2 years ago in November, Kevin Burness had secured his spot at the 1st ever World Seniors Darts Championship. He then went on to get a tour card. Dave Prince got a call up, and the rest is history.
Yeah.
Have Ted on the same week. Oh, let's not bully the kid. Come on. I say kid.
Placia's not been on. He's been asked, but couldn't make it work.
Played before. He's not been on this series, but Placia has played at Portsmouth. Who did Horrell lose to at Lakeside? I believe he did, but he's still England captain. Ryan Roman, potentially, yeah, once he's over his injury. I know he's played this week. Roman's less than 6 weeks out of surgery, so to even go and have a crack like he has is fair play to him. Louis Williams, Brad Brooks, Rusty Jake, yeah, 100%.
No.
Dolan, Gurney, Rock, Mansell, rafting. I know it's maybe a bit controversial. Would you consider Ashley Coleman for MSS? Why is it controversial? The guy can clearly play darts.
Yeah.
Right, he's built up a decent enough social media following. You look at the likes of David Schlichting, who's done the same. If the guys above us decide they want him, then yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, I backed Horrell to make the final, Andrew, so yeah, not great for me either. Oh, Deliveroo trying to tell me to buy a burger. Go away. Oh, maybe, Tam, but look, what happened earlier happened. We're not asked about it. There was a bit of friendly banter between the way we cover it. Got taken out of context. Last question from me. Who is the best player in the world without a tour card right now? What a question that is. Now it's all changed. Leonard Gates? Question mark? What a question. Is it Alex Spellman? Is it American? Is it an Englishman? Is it someone that's just fallen off the toilet, didn't get back? Is it John Henderson?
For me, right now, I'm going Spellman. I really am.
Who else could it be? Who's in the SMO? Neil Duff? Former WWF World Champion? I didn't start it. I just like to comment. Gates has won more in the seniors. I think you're ranking Gates higher because you haven't seen Spellman win as much.
Yeah,
Sarah still away. Steve West, according to Steve West.
Yeah, you can't argue with that one.
at this moment, it's not Steve West because he's currently out of action. Definitely not Cadby anymore. Bo? Maybe?
Possibly.
Do we look in Asia, given the Asian tour right now? Hugo didn't even attempt to get a tour card.
No. I think Duff is now WDF number 1, I believe.
He is. He's number 1. Ben Robb number 2?
Yeah. To be fair, I don't think Neil Duff said last night on an interview that he doesn't plan on playing much WDF stuff.
So, Barton's card, Klassen card, Duff no card, Puha card, Littler card, Horrell card, Rob no card, Plaisir no card, Landman card, Lauby card, Kai Fan Lung no, Mark Borelli goes to 5, Darren Johnson 6, Peter Machin 7, Alexander Merckx 8, Martin Turner 9, Gary Stone 10, Raymond Smith. He has to be in the conversation. I know we haven't seen an awful lot of Raymond.
A year ago, 100%.
Yeah,
I just haven't seen enough of him. Haven't seen enough of him recently to. Anthony, our pleasure, mate. Glad you joined us every day.
By the way, Dom Taylor's 5-0 up in this final.
Good work, Dom.
Yeah, if Raymond Smith was active, the way he won that Super Series was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Who else gone deep? That's the problem. When you take the likes, we've lost Littler, Barsons. Who else was in that conversation? Plaisir. Is it John Michael? Is it still Christian Kist?
Kist is too unpredictable for me.
Thornton?
Not anymore.
I mean, what is he? 10 from 10 at making Saturday night at the Super Series?
But then just falls apart.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, last night, I know he didn't win it, but for 67 years old, oh my fucking God. Martin Adams is still incredible for 67 years old.
What a boy.
Ridiculous.
Take his card off him. Whose card are we taking off of? What happened to Raymond? He went back to Australia, didn't want to come to Q-School, and then we haven't really seen him qualify for an awful lot since. Colin Osborne had an underrated. Colin Osborne's very consistent. The way he's rebuilt his throw in the last couple of years. Jim McEwen. Do we chuck Jim in that conversation? He's done a lot of the Super Series. He wasn't too far away. And he's won from one of the seniors getting to a final.
He has to be in the conversation.
Yeah. I think Jim McEwen's very much in that conversation right now, you know. Plenty of Challenge Tour was reasonably placed last year, had a number of call-ups. Is currently defending champion at MODUS Super Series. He's back next week to try and book his spot in Champions Week. That's a great shout. I'm on board with that. Don't tell him that because he loves to be an underdog.
Look, for me, he's in the he wouldn't be mine. I'd have him in the conversation.
Yeah.
Agreed, and rightfully so. He wouldn't be top of my list, but I'd certainly back the argument that he's spoken about 100%.
Correct. I was hoping McGarry would win. He lives in my small town. He played well, I believe he's already qualified a second time, Jack. Yeah. He qualified for that a long time ago. Given that he played last week, I thought his intention was to go to Q-School. And he told everybody he'd finished playing seniors. But I believe he has gone for his tour card again. So maybe he's had a change of heart, knowing that he's still pretty well positioned. Connor Scott on current form, yeah. Highest ranked players to lose their cards: Kleermaker, Scott, Janssen, Labanauskas, and Waits. Waits, I don't think we see it often enough from him. Labanauskas has got to rebuild. Janssen, A-game, very good. We said his throw would fall apart. It didn't even take 2 years to do so. Scott, I think he was on the up. I think he's fallen off at the wrong time. Kleermaker's fallen out of love with darts because he can't commit anymore. Jeff Smith, that's not a bad shout.
Yeah, I agree.
My name's Jeff. Dom Taylor wants 60 to wrap up today's stream, by the way.
Go on, Dom. Oh, sorry.
I heard Neil Duff has not made many friends with his quickfire questions.
I didn't hear what he put.
Have you not seen it?
No.
Best thing about being from Northern Ireland, not being Irish. Alexis Toilet, look, he's come out of nowhere, but one weekend does not put him in that conversation for me right now. The Filipino lads are steady, but we need to see him in wider competition first, just beating each other, despite what level they're at. Superb. Dev Peterson just fallen off the tour, by the way. Let's not forget, 2.5 years ago, Devin Peterson was winning Euro tours.
Again, now that comes down to a dodgy action.
It comes down to chasing too much when he was at the top of the game and not understanding where he was. He was overcoached for me. He was perfect. He was prime, but he carried on working and he's fallen apart chasing. Dom Taylor has won. He'd already won a tour card about 4 hours ago, but he wins the day outright, which means Matt Dennant is the Order of Merit winner. Not that it makes a great deal of difference because there's no seeding at Q-School and absolutely nothing happens between now and the next Pro Tour apart from Challenge Tour. There we have it then. Q-School is done for 2024. Ooh.
Yes. Look, it's been good, isn't it?
And breathe. What buttons are you?
I'm just uploading the outro video into this one.
Because you didn't use it right at the start.
Yeah. Yeah, look, everyone, thank you very, very much for your support of our Q-School coverage. It has been absolutely incredible. Not making a promise, but I may jump on a live stream next Sunday afternoon to have a look at the back end of the Challenge Tour because of the importance of it. Because it forms the makeup of the Pro Tour list. So we may do something next Sunday. The live lounge will return tomorrow as well. And also over the next week, it is our planning session to get interviews and that in the can before everything starts. But give yourselves a huge round of applause. Thank you very, very much indeed, because we cannot do this without your support, everyone. Thank you very much to the whole team that have been on throughout Q-School, whether it's been on doing stuff here, writing stuff up, sharing stuff on social media. Massively appreciate it all. But we're going to get some food. I'm going to relax for a bit, and we'll see you all tomorrow, 8 p.m. for the live lounge. Myself, Phil Bars, Jack Garwood, Lee Boyce will return. That is us signing out, and we'll see you all very, very soon.